Hey, what is up? We are live. We're back with Supa-Flexin Sundays. Finally got some underdog and some drafters to do. I have the Frenchie 8 Superflex. I have both of them to do. Hopefully, we can get that filled. Let's say hi to the chat. We got first down fantasy. I think that's fine. I take him quite a bit. Watson Pond, absolutely JT's go-to right now. We got W. We have Air Jeff. We will get into if there's any news and everything else after the intro.
Hey, we're grinding through the torment. High volume, no management. Taming souls indecent. Grinding drafts through the abyss, no rest in our veins. Feel striking like lightning, flooding endless pains from late season voids. He's dropping all the flames. Bestball Degens unite, shattering the chains. Old school RB stacking fury, derailing trendy trains. Who is commanding the storm etched in our brains? Who? Hey, thunder in the names, claiming all the kills. Flames, names, games. Degen wrath of fuse, stone age torment remains. Bestball eternal, in remains infernal domain. Pterodactyl pigs screaming, Cayman chaos reigns. Fossil fury fuels the fire, drafted through the fire.
What's up, Mr. Bayou Bengal? Never forget Winston's first pass was an INT return from a touchdown. It says Microb. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That's random information. That's what we like here. We like random information. Nothing wrong with that. So I usually do a countdown, but this may take a while to fill. So I'm just gonna jump in apparently and fill it. I have my other one to do. So after this, we will be doing one as well. But yeah, we usually do a countdown, but I assume there's only 5,000 people. I'm assuming some of these lobbies are taking a while to fill. So we will definitely be doing one after this again. So we'll only have to review our team. Yeah, I was actually worried we were going to be sitting here for like 10 minutes without a lobby. That is why I did this. If you came to draft with me, you can draft something else. I will be doing another one. Yeah, exactly. Like being able to instantly get in is actually pretty sweet. So let's review the Frenchie 8 but Superflex real quick. I actually haven't had time to look at it. I've been at work all weekend. So we got a 4 of 12, 102, 102, a 468 seat final. That is a large final for only 5,600 entrants. A really solid chance to get there. But there is 10K up top, so you need to finish top 10%. Gets 100 or gets $75. Not really. I actually left early and slept for 3 hours. So that's what we did. We left early. We slept for 3 hours. Now we're here. We're very refreshed. Very refreshed. So knowing that this finals is that large with 506, like that's was that what the first Superflex was? The puppy was Superflex? Or not this puppy, but the Frenchie 3. I'll have to look. What's up, Quill? How we doing? Let's get some music in here. Let's do that. And what's going on? Is that Beyond the Numbers, right? Beyond the Numbers, right there. Yeah, I'm hoping that DK Best Ball Week provides a lot of fun promos. For next week. I think it's supposed to start tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. I need to pick up my volume on that over there. I've got 52 mains done. So I've had the laziest day full of naps and a super busy week. Tomorrow can wait. I'm very in on naps. Naps are top tier, guys. What do you guys think? Naps, are they top tier? So these exposures aren't near correct. I'm just gonna take the top 2 ADP guys here. I don't take a whole lot of Jalen Hurts and Superflex specifically, so having a high advance rate Hurts team makes some sense. This is one of my 2 Frenchies. It instant filled. By the numbers, love a good nap. Absolutely, like, it's hard to not. No naps. I wake up feeling confused afterwards. That's Are you confused because of the time of day? Are you confused because you're not used to sleep? Like, do you never sleep? Are you nocturnal like an owl? Let me know. You maxed the puppy or the Frenchie, or you maxed naps? Number 1, naps. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I love a nap that's longer than you slept the day before. I have a champ Yahoo redraft league at 8. What's a champ Yahoo draft? Like, is it a certain style? So I don't know if this community's interested, but I'm going to stream 3 like $100 plus redraft leagues this year, later in the year. I have 826, 827, and 91. I will be doing those. 2 of them are $100 and one of them's $200. My dynasty partner and I are going to do some redraft leagues together, and with the winnings that we have. So last year we did one. We streamed it. That team got second in points and finished last in the league. So hopefully we have better luck. And it wasn't like second in points barely. We were very close to first in points. YT Pack 777. I'm not used to naps, only sleep at night. Got it. Well, get used to them, you'll start loving them. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Nice. That's awesome. I used to do all of my... I still like Yahoo Fantasy a lot more than most sites. I know that's weird, but ESPN I thought was always bad. NFL never had a good platform. I've been pretty open about I don't love the way that Sleeper operates. Like, I don't know. I've always kind of liked the way that Yahoo leagues look. I've always liked their interface. So, but yeah, we are at the 12 hole, which means I have a lot of time to fill. Sleeper. I mean, we're talking about naps. We had to at least get Sleeper in. Everybody loves Sleeper. I'm on an island. I don't like the interface at all. I don't know. It feels clunky to me. I don't like... It is totally built for the phone and not for the desktop. I 100% prefer everything that's made closer for desktop than the phone. So that's one reason I don't like Sleeper as much. It is better for your phone than a lot of other apps. But whenever you like to manage everything on a desktop, it's not as good. All right, so do we push quarterback? I definitely want the Chase Brown pick here. I'm going to push QB. We're going to go Jalen Hurts, Chase Brown, Kenneth Walker, Puka. So with a 4 of 12 advance, I'm just looking for the guys who are going to spike really big in the advanced weeks. Because, like, I only need to win a head-to-head those 2 weeks. So all I'm looking for is a week 17 smash and a team that's not dead through this structure, right? So I'm going to push quarterback in these, most likely. And if I can get total studs here, I think that makes a lot of sense for this style. And I'm going to play it through probably 5. I'll probably try to get a quarterback at 60-61, but we're going to try to play it through like a bunch of people get hurt kind of season on this one. Very nice. I haven't been on Yahoo this year. And yeah, they are the OG. Bestball Superflex seems like it has too many possibilities and would crush me. It is. It's like you have a lot. And for this contest being a head-to-head in weeks 15 and 16, I think you can play thinner, right? Like, you don't need to win a 1 of 10 at quarter. Like, so you may not need the giant flex score from your super flex spot, right? To get past and out of that pod. And that's one of the reasons why it's so important in regular best ball, right? If it's just a head-to-head, anything can happen. So I'm just looking to pile up points for week 16 or week 17 with the 460 AC final. Sleeper is made for an app on mobile. And yeah, that's exactly right. And I prefer to do everything on PC, not on my phone. So I'm never going to like Sleeper. Like they will never optimize it for desktop. What's up, Jerry? You guys aren't subbed to Jerry, go give him a follow. Also, I forgot to mention it, but we got First Down Fantasy here, and we have Bayou as well. Give them a follow. I think First Down said that they haven't started streaming, but they will soon. And I'm beyond the numbers as well, also out there making content. This is really my first best ball year. I'm taking it serious. Yeah, so like next week apparently is best ball week. They'll be doing promos. They'll have like a daily promo, I'm sure, next week for NFL best ball. So keep your eye out for that. You'll have to go to your promotions page and check it out. Like, I've done 52 DK millies, and I've got 7 of them for free by just checking the promos every day and doing them whenever I can get. Like, that's 7 of them for free, and I've got $20 back because when I did the $75 back twice, I did the get through. Because I try to do 1 DK milli a day just to not have to do 40 of them in the last week or whatever, right? So it probably not getting a quarterback back, which is fine. That's fine. If we got to push, we will. Like, actually, I don't mind either one of these. So we can go with one of those. We could just take both, right? But Scatabo's here. We're gonna take Gino, who I do prefer. I love the week 17 here with Scatabo versus Dallas. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna take Gino as our quarterback too. We're gonna take Scatabo. Like I said, I'm not going to worry about the head-to-heads. I'm going to treat them as a coin flip no matter what. Just got to get healthy players there to win. It's a 4 of 12 advance, so I need some super flex points for sure. But if I can get like a Tua or hit right on the Deshaun/Shadur situation, that's going to feel really good in this. And having this power up top for the gigantic finals actually feels like the right way to play it. But maybe I'm an idiot. I don't know. And we got the anchor wide receiver as well. So we're definitely in on that. I think this looks fun, though. What do you guys think? Does this look fun, or does this look like I'm just donating? Let me know. So, yeah, I assume that they'll have free, like, ways to get free DK Millies next week. Candles would not approve of the Scatabo pick. Why not? Why would Candle? I thought Candles was a Scata bro. What's up, AMC? How we doing? Yes, I'm going to do my second one after this. I wanted to make sure I could try to get in. I usually do the countdown, but these, I'm assuming, have taken a while to fill. It's only 50% filled, and there's 5,600 of them done, or there's 5,600 total. So I'm assuming some of these lobbies can take a while, but I will do a countdown and see if we can't get one to fill there. And if we can't, we will move over to drafters and try to get a drafters Superflex to fill. It is Supa-Flexin Sundays, so we will try to do Superflex all night. If we can't get it to fill, we'll have to do a fast puppy at some point. But I'll give it 5 to 10 minutes and just kind of chit chat with you guys while we let one of them fill, most likely. And if it doesn't look good, we will just move on. So Cook over here, Goff, Daniel Jones, Brissett, and Tua. So going 4 quarterbacks with an anchor RB and double anchor wide receiver. It could work. If Brissett is a thing, it could work. Still got your second one? I think what I'm afraid is going to happen is it's going to fill and I'm going to be at like +9. And half of you guys are going to be in your own lobby and then mine won't fill. That's what I'm afraid may happen. So I will definitely take Garrett Wilson for the stack if he makes it. For sure. And I do like Tyler Warren. Okay, so that does happen. Mike Evans would be nice for the Week 17 bring back as well. We could do that. And Pollard is up here as well. So Tyler Warren goes. Definitely taking Evans. I have Tony Pollard everywhere right now. Let's take both of these. I've been wanting to get a little bit more Luther Burden. I actually have more Luther Burden in Superflex because I think that he goes after Mike Evans, right? He doesn't in regular best ball. And he's also the spike week profile kind of guy who goes, like, for the big finals, he makes more sense here as well. So the Mike Evans, Luther Burden here, like Luther Burden going around Evans, Waddle, and Adams. Like, I think it should be kind of those four should kind of be intermixed in all formats, not just this one. And he gets pulled up all the time because a lot of the slappy, like the Luther Burden slappies, don't like Superflex as much. So he tends to go in a range that's like more acceptable in my opinion. But I actually do have, like, I'm not overweight because I'm usually drafting Tony Pollard in this range, but I think that this team makes sense for the people who just popped in. This is a Frenchie but Superflex. We got Jalen Hurts, we got Geno Smith, we got Chase Brown, Kenneth Walker, Scatabo, Puka, Evans, and Burden. So this is the team that we're definitely stopping at 6 wide receivers. We're definitely putting out some depth at the quarterback position. We'll see if Cook wraps around and takes Penix here. I kind of feel like he might. Penix Sanders feel like could be decent with this build. If either one pays off, you could be a decent spot. Yeah, well, like, I also really like Carson Beck for this format, specifically this one. I like Carson Beck a lot to start at the end of the year, so I'm for sure targeting Carson Beck. I may pull him up to 133 because of my build, because I need the late season firepower. So I might pull him up ahead of ADP. I don't think that Carson Beck's good at football. But I do think he's going to be playing in the playoff weeks. And I also don't think Drew Lock is like NFL good at football. And he was the number 2 scorer 2 years ago with whenever Malik Neighbors had that really big game in week 17. Drew Lock was number 2 in fantasy points that week. So you telling me that I might be able to get a quarterback just attached to a guy that scores a bunch of fantasy points and helps me in a team that I actually push quarterback quite a bit? Like, I think that it makes sense. Now, Watson would be a really good pick here for me, I think. I still prefer Watson to Shadur. Yeah, I actually take more Carson Beck than Jacoby Brissett right now, just so we're being clear. I mean, absolutely, sign me up. I mean, I could take the Lemon pick, though. I could do the double. I think I take Lemon, actually. Yeah, let's actually take Lemon for the stack. We're planning on stopping at 6 wide receiver. So getting another high upside guy kind of makes some sense. It is a week 17 game. I do have the Evans bring back as well, right? So if Jalen Hurts is worth this price, I think that means that most likely Mekhi Lemon is having a decent season. He may not be a smash. It may be a Devontae Smith season. It may be a Dallas Goedert season. But that, to me, means Mekhi Lemon is actually a usable player. I might, but I'll wait to see if he comes all the way back, honestly. And I'm mostly just looking for points early in the season, right? Like, I'm just looking to survive out of the 4 of 12. And I'm looking to have a backup hit the flex here in the finals, most likely, with the way that I'm building this. Or the Geno Smith just keeps his job the whole time, right? But the 4 of 12, like, I assume that Watson's going to start the season at this point. And I think their defense is solid enough that they're not going to put in a Shadur or Taylon Green early in the season. I could see Watson getting like the first 9 games, then Shadur like 4 games, then Taylon Green for the last couple games. I could see an ugly split like that happen. By the way, if you guys are brand new, if you could smash the like, that would be awesome. And if you end up enjoying the content tonight, go ahead and hit the sub. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs. If we hit 1,000 subs before NFL kickoff, we're doing a 24-hour live stream. Yeah, a lot of people do. I mean, it's no one knows, right? No one knows. And I'm just kind of like going off of the feel for what I've read. My issue with Watson is what's the point for the Browns playing him? So I don't really think they have a contract out on him even next year, if I remember right. So if they don't, their point of playing him is that they didn't cut him last year and eat the cap this year, which is what they should have done. And they need him to be okay next year. And having a veteran to take, like, if they are able to take a quarterback, having somebody able to like kind of run the team for a bit while that guy's learning would be good. Yeah, and that may be also true, right? I don't have any actual thoughts on Cade Klubnik. I think that if Cade Klubnik is playing, that means that you don't want any Jets on your team. I think that's a fact. And that's not a shot at Cade Klubnik. That just means that they had an absolute disaster of a season. And none of these rookies they drafted are smashing at cost. All right, so I'm definitely taking one of these tight ends. I might take both of them. I think I just take two tight ends here, right? I think I take Kelsey and I think I take Goddard. That's what we're going to do. We're taking Kelsey first. So I'm going to see if we can get if we can push and get Carson Beck. Carson Beck is what I would like to do here. If we don't get him, it's fine, right? Like for the audio listeners, we got a 3-3-4-2 right now. We got Jalen Hurts, Geno Smith, Deshaun Watson. Running back, Chase Brown, Kenneth Walker, Cam Scatterboo. Wide receiver, Puka, Evans, Burden, Lemon. Kelsey, Goddard. Feels pretty strong to me. Feels pretty strong. And if he looks semi-decent, they can get some trade interest in him as well. Are you talking about Deshaun or Geno? I think I'm assuming that when you type "I think" and then you wait and you type something else, Watson, got it. I'm assuming you just need to put it in the ellipse there. Oh yeah, no, it does. I think that the Jets are more likely to not be a dumpster fire, like a complete dumpster fire, than the Cardinals. The difference of the two would be that Arizona actually traded up into the top of the third round, the very first pick of the third round, if I remember right, to get Carson Beck. And Cade Klubnik was a guy that just fell to the Jets, and they just took him at cost. The trade up shows intention that they want to at least give him a chance. Yeah, right. Like they're live. They have a solid offensive line. They have a bunch of skilled position players. Aaron Glenn is supposed to be a defensive guy. Now, I think that defense is still going to be really bad, but yeah. It's strong if you get it. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of the bet is that it's a head-to-head in week 15, 16, and we can squeak in a 4-12. That's the thesis on this one. Jets with 2 wins is a dumpster fire. I mean, if that happens, it is. If I don't know what Vegas's odds are for worst record, but I'm going to guess that after Miami, the Cardinals are probably better. Yeah, but they also get Miami twice, and Arizona plays in the West. Exactly. The Cardinals have a really bad schedule. What's up, Batwheat? All right, so Beck does go. I'm not going to reach on any of these other players. Tajay Spears click makes a lot of sense here. If I could get him, I passed on. So he goes. I mean, Stephon Diggs. Do I really want to do the Cooper thing here? Let's enforce up the tight end, because we're just looking for the most flex points we can get. I'm just gonna run with the naked Geno Smith. I think. Actually, I lied. We're going to go back to Omar. We're going to take Omar. I love Omar. Gives us 2 rookies for the upside. We are stopping at 6. So Puka, Evans, Burden, Mackay, Omar feels really strong for late season for upside swing down the stretch. What's up, Alex? How we doing? I love getting valued on talented guys because the field decides their team is drawing dead. Cooper and Mitchell as examples of that. Right, and like Sadiq could be on there as well. Just get Titans, Dolphins, Browns, and Raiders first 8 weeks. Exactly. Like, and if they're 3-5, like the Jets are going to win a couple games early on. The Cardinals could legit start the season. Oh, hold on. Can't share the next page because that's the members only page. All right. Now this page I can share. So Arizona at Chargers, Seattle, at San Francisco, at Giants, that's winnable. Detroit, at Rams, home against Denver, at Dallas, at Seattle, Rams at home, KC. Like, at best, they win 2 games. At best, they win 2 of those games. And then Washington might be winnable depending on what happens with Washington. And Philadelphia. So, what? 3 wins by week 14? And then we got Tennessee's winnable. Arizona's winnable. Like I said Washington might be winnable based on that. The Saints is, I like the Saints this year, but it could be a winnable game. Houston's rough. Philly rough. Washington again. Jacksonville, like, shits the bed randomly. They're a really good team, but they do shit the bed randomly. My Indianapolis might be a winnable. San Francisco, Seattle, Cleveland, might not be. Cleveland, like, at that point, they're in the fantasy playoffs, right? So it's fine. Like, it's easily the Jets with the easier schedule. Like, easily the Jets with the easier schedule. Not saying it's an easy schedule, but it is so much easier than the Cardinals. Mick Goat and Jacoby Brissett. Okay. All right. Good luck with that. Just what? Yeah, and if the Jets are 2-6, I think Aaron Glenn is gone. Like, I will agree with that. That is something I mean, are we going to get Deshaun or Denzel Boston here too? I don't really want a third. I want an ugly, like, Cooper Kupp on the end of this one. 0 is the answer for Charlie Golar. 0 is the answer. Cardinals have nothing to do with the Jets. We were discussing Cade Klubnik versus Carson Beck, right? And the likelihood. That was the discussion that this whole thing started with. That's the point I'm coming from. Like, we're just looking at records. Yeah, the Jets aren't going to be great. But if you were to tell me that one of those 2 teams happens to have a 5-7 record, I'm going to take the Jets over the Cardinals. If you're telling me, I'm not saying either one's going to be winning, like a winning team. I just think that if one of those 2 teams is going to be a close to 500 team at midseason, it's easily the Jets over the Cardinals. The Cardinal schedule is just... I do thousands of drafts. I'm going to take Geno in some. It's fine. Like, what's up, Steve? How we doing? And I don't know. So I feel like Kolar is the guy who I just feel like Kolar's that guy. Kolar's the guy that he should be a low owned piece, and he's not going. And he's not going to be. I don't disagree. But I'm not going to take zero of a player who, like, I got Geno Smith at 60 as the last day, like, guaranteed day one starter. He's the last guaranteed day one starter that goes in Superflex. So yeah, I'm going to take him there whenever I push quarterback on this team. Like, I made a gamble that Darnold's or that Rodgers, Bryce Young, maybe Daniel Jones might come back. I could have taken Mendoza with him for the late season upside, but instead I chose to go with Geno Smith to secure points to get this team through, only because of the contest structure. If the contest structure wasn't a head-to-head in these 2 weeks, I would not have done that. I would have went with Mendoza. Because of this, all we need is to find the late season guys in this. So Geno is only a point to get me through the 4 of 12. Like, yeah, not disagreeing. At no point have I disagreed with that. Yeah, and playing from behind actually helps in fantasy. The only thing that wouldn't help is if the, like, when the owner in week 14 or whatever says we need to play Klubnik or whatever. Yeah, exactly. It's a super flex thing. That's the point. All right, so we need one more wide receiver. We're gonna take like an ugly veteran kind of guy. I wouldn't hate doing this, actually. I do like Halani more, but he's gonna. I think I want I mean, that works. Do I want to take? Let's go with Vidal, actually. Let's go with Jordan James and Kamani Vidal. We're going to take Mooney, actually. We're going to do the little team stack with Scadaboo. And we're going to finish out with these 6 wide receivers. What's the difference between P. Ryan and the pass-catching running back tier mid-draft? So I mean that's a fair question, honestly. The pass-catching running backs mid-draft, in theory, have more upside, right? Like Tajay Spears, he's not 32 or whatever. Tajay puts up spike weeks every year. Tracy is behind a guy who may not actually be healthy, like I believe he is, but he will be. Woody Marks, we don't know what David Montgomery is going to be on the Texans, and with the Texans' offensive line being really bad last year, maybe he actually plays more because they need the passing down guy. And I mean, I get it. Montgomery is actually a good pass catcher as well. But if we're talking like the guys like Jaden Blue and Singleton and them, like, I don't think there's any difference. I don't know if I've taken him yet. I know I took him in some super flex. I haven't taken him in non-super flex in the 18-round format, but in the back of the head, we know we're sleeping on P. Ryan. Yeah, I took him some in the super flex originally. Let me go look. I know he's a fine click. Like, we haven't really heard anything about Taj Brooks in year 2, right? Yeah, so I took P. Ryan 3 times in the field general. It looks like. Looks like I took 3 clicks of them in the field general. So and part of that's because I know people aren't going to want to take them. But I also I don't know if I drafted Joe Burrow once, actually. Okay, I took Burrow one time in Supa-Flex. Like, I do not like his price at all in Supa-Flex. I think it's really bad. I think that is a horrible price for Joe Burrow. Because Joe Burrow was going ahead of Jaden Daniels and Drake May for most of that contest. So I just took more of those guys. And if I lose, I lose, you know? So Mariota is a good pick here. We could take the Klubnik pick and secure that offense. I think that's kind of the move. And then that feels really good. This feels solid. And Mac Jones usually goes. He's gone. I feel good enough about this. 8% Superflex. That P. Ryan. That's nice. So I think this is what we want to do. We're going to go Mariota, and we're going to go Cade Klubnik here. So we got an 8-6-6-3 here. We have Jalen Hurts, Geno Smith, Deshaun Watson. Geno and Deshaun just trying to get us through the season. If we have some injuries, we got Mariota and Klubnik hopefully closing out the season for the in the finals for us. It's only a head-to-head in week 15, 16, so I'm not going to respect the quarterback market as much in this one. Running back, Chase Brown, Kenneth Walker, Cam Scattaboo, Sean Tucker, Katron Allen, Jordan James. That feels pretty strong. You got triple anchors here. And then 3 darts that I like. And then Puka, Evans, Burden, Mekhi Lemon, Cooper, Darnell Mooney. Very strong at receiver. We got those top 3, 2 first-round rookies. And then Mooney to just kind of help us get through. The bye week 8 may be rough, I will say. And then we got Kelsey, Goddard, and Brenton Strange. So we're going to flex tight end a bit, which is fine. That's a lot of tight end points. I think it's a pretty solid team. What do you guys think? I'm going to make a poll first. Is Geno at 60 good in Superflex? Yes, no. Hell yes. And hell no. There you go. 1 for yes, 2 for no means yeah. And then hell yes, meaning you're all in, or hell no, you're all out. Let us know. We got the poll there. If you guys want to play along. But nobody made it into that draft. We're going to get into how this usually works. And we're going to do a countdown for this one. We're going to join our second Frenchie but Superflex. And we're going to jump in, everybody, in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens the rest. We never leave the grind. Fury. Endless. Breaks. Relentless. Fantasy. Reigns. Who wins? Immortal.
Well, that worked out. We got directly in. So we got Hartman at the 1. We got Go AZ Cards at the 4. I got the 8. And League, I don't know if anybody else is here. If you're here, let me know. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Let me move the poll up to the top corner. And let me add music back. Let's go with... All right, here we go. Right, yeah. And that's what we're drafting. But So here's the thing about the Jets. The Jets' schedule overall is very good for fantasy, especially early in the season. So if you think the Jets are going to be a better offense than the average person does, like they just Daniel's Cookie at the 7. What's up? We do. I think Gino is fine. Only thing may like it. I know the Gino stuff, like the off the field stuff, is kind of weird right now. Like all kinds of stuff coming out about Gino, like speeding tickets, like off the field weird issues. Like I don't know too much about that stuff. I'm going to stay away from it. It is. We'll find out now. If he doesn't play, that whole team's a dumpster fire, for sure. Right, and the Gino, I like the players around Gino a lot. Their offensive line should be massively improved. So, like, they've spent a lot of capital in their offensive line, so it should be fine. The one thing that Geno Smith is he's very, very sensitive to pressure. Now, if they can keep Geno in a clean pocket, he may not be as bad as he was last year because the Raiders could not do anything at all to protect him. So without them protecting him, like if they don't protect Geno, he's going to look awful. Like that is a fact. If they're able to protect Geno some, he's going to look fine. Not great, but fine. And they should have enough players, skilled players, to actually do something if the offensive line can protect a little bit and Geno can facilitate the ball a little bit. We've seen it before. And with the good start to the schedule, if you believe that their offensive line is not going to be bottom 5, I think that Geno and some of the Jets players are fine clicks. It's not something I want to like make a stand on. I will say that. I'm not like going to be out here pounding the table for Geno Smith. But I think that the upside case is pretty high for him. Is he going to be Seahawks Geno, though? If he is, right, exactly. We'll take the uniqueness doesn't matter as much here, but we'll take Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, right side of the board. Yeah, good points on Geno, but it's also possible that at 35 he's ace out. Right. And this is best ball, right? We're looking for the best possible seasons for people and going for nut outcomes. And if you want to play it to where Geno doesn't have a chance to have a nut outcome at his cost as the cheapest known starter week 1, I don't think that that's good process. But it is what it is. So, and I do think I think in most versions, he's not starting in the fantasy playoffs. I do agree with that. But in the versions he is playing in the fantasy playoffs, that means Omar Cooper, Sadiq, Garrett Wilson, or Breece Hall absolutely destroyed, right? That means somebody absolutely smashed their ADP. So I do think that when you take one of those players, or if you take him at Superflex, backchecking him is really fun. It is. This is a fun start. Man, I say Lamar at first pick. If not a lot of quarterbacks will go off the board. Yeah, like this room is pushing quarterback quite a bit, which I don't think is wrong. I was really hoping for Jefferson there. We just went with the other guy. I don't know. I'm going to take Kenneth Walker here over Hampton because of the bye week. I'm going to want a lot of week 7 buys with this team. Obviously, I just took Luther Burden, so Caleb Williams is going to fall. It could. We'll wait. I'm guessing we're going to get that. I haven't played that clip for a while. I did it because of the bye week, like potential bye week stuff down the road. Because I'm planning on taking a Rashad White or a Katron Allen or something. You're just going for Spike Week with Gino anyway to get you to the playoffs. Exactly. And that's exactly what I said when I took him. I'm like, this is just a get me to the head-to-head week guy, right? And that's the reason we took the 2 late quarterbacks was to try to spike in the finals with those guys. And the Jets do have weapons regardless of the team win loss. Wilson is clean. Kenyon will be fun to watch. Omar isn't. Yeah. Omar, if you didn't know, is one of my guys. I mean, if Tyler Shuck falls back, I think we just do it, right? Like, we just do it. I think it's for sure these two. Like, we're taking one of these two. All right. So, for the audio listeners, we just played it, and I went through why pushing quarterback might be right. But you taking this is something that nobody's going to have for sure in the 5,000 person tournament. But we got a Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams, Tyler Shuck, Kenneth Walker team here. And Cookie wanted the Tyler Shuck fall there. Would have been really good for him. I just think I can scrap together some running backs, and we're going to push wide receiver a bit in this one, I think. Number one, we don't even have a ghost. We have a C4 right now. We're all the way in. We're doing that high end, or not high end, but like the C4 has that, I forget what it is, the workout stuff that everybody says makes your skin tingle. It's never made my skin tingle. Maybe I'm just immune to energy. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just pure energy and always tingly. Maybe I'm just a tingly guy. I don't know. I don't have to, but I did, Mr. Cook. You're built different. Yeah, one reason I like naps is because I don't sleep a lot at night because I probably drink too many energy drinks. So the naps are my body being like, hey, idiot, what are you doing? What are you doing, guy? You don't need 6 energy drinks a day. All energy, no breaks. Absolutely. Like, they made a movie about me in the 90s called Speed. I'm the bus. Also a crazy quarterback room, dare if I say. Yeah, we're getting close to that mark. And we're getting one of these guys back. I like the Dallas pick here. I mean, Rashee Rice is available. I think I need the Kyron points, honestly. If Olave comes back, we'll take him. Scatabo, Montgomery feel really good. Swift would be a really good pick too. So this is kind of my queue. I should be able to get one. There's 7 picks before me. I got 5 people on my queue. Hopefully one of those fall. I don't know if anybody on the far side is watching. And by the way, if you're new to the channel and you haven't given a sub yet, we draft best ball drafts most days. Every Sunday night, if we have Supa-Flex, we do Supa-Flexin Sundays. On Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 4 p.m. Central, we go live with whatever. Tomorrow night, we're doing members only tomorrow night. I think I'm going to... I said Member Mania for the last time we did this. I don't know. What do you guys think? The team Member Mania or Member Chaos? I think Chaos is the right word because that's what that draft is. What we do is we let the chat draft a team, and I give the chat 50% equity. At the beginning of the stream, we will let you guys vote on how many people get the equity, if it's everybody involved. If it's just 5 people that spin a wheel at the end of the draft, you guys get to, I'll put a hashtag in the chat. You have to put it in to enter yourself into it. So it was fun the last time. We built a pretty good team that last time. Tomorrow night, we're going to do it again, 7:30 p.m. Central. What do you guys think? Member Mania or Member Chaos? Member Mania has the alliteration. Or we could just go Chaos Member, which sounds hilarious. Like, Chaos Member may be the move, honestly. So, yeah, I think Member Mania, the Chaos does suit me. Chaos, I think Member Mania makes the most sense. And then just add a Chaos effect. Yeah, I think Member Mania makes the most sense, for sure. But I just thought I would ask. Who Hysteria? I like that. I don't think this is like, it's a member only stream. And what I think I'm gonna do this time is I think I'm gonna make it the live members only, and then after the live I'm going to remove members only and make it a video where, like, you need to be a member to partake in it, but you might be able to watch it without that. It should be good for me, I think. And I assume the members won't care if I do that. I'll ask during that stream what they think. But it should be a good way to get more members, honestly. Terry McLaurin, come on down. You're the next contestant on This Could Be.
This could be the team that takes the whole thing down.
I'm feeling it, boys. I'm feeling it. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling it. Yeah, it would be awesome to draft like and by the way, the equity swap isn't until you hit the finals, right? Like, no reason to split $25 or it'd be $12.50 like 12 ways, right? Like, I'm not gonna send $1 to 10 people. You know, like, that would be silly. But all right, we got I mean, Luther Burden coming back would be fantastic. Come on. You don't need Luther Burden, guy. Tony Pollard may be better for the team overall, but I'm definitely taking Burden if he makes it here. Have a good one, man. Gotta go. Nice. I might see you in there. I'm probably going to be live for a little while. So, like I said, I took a 3-hour nap. I might be live for like 4 hours. We'll see. We'll see how everybody's liking it. If people are getting bored of the Supa-Flex, we'll see if people are sticking around or not. So, But yeah, we end up getting Luther Burden around. So we got a Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels stacked team with Kenneth Walker, Kyron, and Scadaboo. This Kyron pick, there was a discussion in our Discord today. A lot of people kind of out on Kyron because of more 50-50 split. I do worry about it, but I've worried about it every year. I'm going to be like 5 to 8%, not overweight. But I've been getting him a lot in the 4th round in regular best ball, and I think in the 4th round he's definitely worth it. We'll be flipping over to drafters for the next draft, most likely. They have Supa-Flex right now. If we can't get the drafters to fill, we will switch over and do a fast puppy or 2. So have 10 people spamming your chat. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Like, I think everybody understands. Like, all of the equity split is like, even with the people that come on, and like whenever I go on other people's stream, it only matters if that team gets to the finals. I mean, Tucker Craft would be a lot of fun here. Do I want? Give me the upside swing here of Jonathan Brooks. Give me that upside swing. The double bye week 5 does suck. If Rachaad White comes back, that's awesome. I would love to get one of these 4 backs around. I don't think I will because these guys, only 2, only 1, right? So I want my $1. A very, very easy question here by Bukowski. What is your go-to 3-topping pizza? Pepperoni, bacon, and sausage. Like, give me the meats. If it's not that, I would switch to a 2-topping pizza, which is barbecue and actual barbecue sauce, chicken and onion. Like, those are the 2 best pizzas out there. We have an awesome deal, by the way. Let me get the banner up. Let me remove the giveaway from the banner because I go like. So if you want, you can sign up on Drafters, use promo code WHO. You'll get a 100% deposit match for up to $100. So you sign up on Drafters, you put in $100, they'll give you $100 for free to play on. It is total points, it is full PPR. I also do a drafter stream every week. They have a $15 main event. That $15 main event, I give away a ticket every week. This week, I need to message him back. I don't think UCF Jaguars got his ticket yet. It could take a bit, but they always do deliver. But you sign up over there, deposit money, and I'll be honest, like, I get $40. If you put in the 100, I get $40 taken to my to my account, which is playthrough money. So that's the only way. Like, I don't get site credits. That's the only way I get supported. But Drafters is fun. It's really nice over there. It's a different vibe as well. Meat lovers, baby. Anchovies, pineapple, and broccoli. You're just trying to upset people. Alex is just trying to upset people out here. Take your barbecue chicken pizza, add bacon and pineapple. I love pineapple, and I don't mind. I'm not a pineapple on pizza is the worst thing ever guy, but I'm a pineapple being warm is bad guy. Like, I love pineapple. I think if pineapple was put on a pizza cold, I think I wouldn't hate it as much, or I wouldn't dislike it as much. I just don't like warm pineapple. Like that's the thing for me. So tight ends are still here. I'm going to hope to push. We're going to go with Godwin. I know it's double by week 10, but we're going to hope to get a Kincaid here. I really, really like Dalton Kincaid this year. I know I have the Chig stack, but we're going to try to get Kincaid back. So the team for the audio listeners, we got a 3-5-3-0. Jade Daniels, Caleb Williams, Tyler Shuck. Running backs, Walker, Kyron, Scadaboo, Brooks, Aaron Jones. The Kyron pick makes me feel a lot safer about taking the Jonathan Brooks pick. And then Terry McLaurin, Luther Burden, and Godwin. So we don't have a Jaguar yet. We don't have a Cardinal or a Falcon. And we don't have a Lion. And we're not going to get a Lion. I wish I liked Peppers. I can't do, like, for whatever reason, I love the flavor of pepper, but I don't like the juice inside of pepper. Like, the juice, for whatever reason, I don't like it. But whenever peppers are dried and it's, like, used as a seasoning, I love it. But I don't like the actual pepper. So it looks like we are going to get Dalton Kincaid back, most likely. And if not, I'll just take Andrew's share. All right, so we do get him back. Hopefully tight ends fall in this room and we can get one of these guys back around. That would be the best. Watch out for Kincaid's buy. Got it. Yeah, because his Kincaid is the same as Jaden Daniels, which is the same as Chig. I'm also not a ranch guy. Not gonna lie. Probably a hot take, but ranch, like, it's another, like, so Cool Ranch Doritos, fine. Not the best, but fine. Ranch, like the sauce of ranch, is disgusting to me. Like, absolutely disgusting. That's just where I'm at, guys. If you need to take your like away, you can take your like away. Ranch is one of the most disgusting things you could possibly put on anything. Like, I just like most toppings so much on, like, most, when I eat salad, which is very rarely, I don't even put anything on it. Like, I don't like the vinaigrette stuff. I don't like any salad dressings. Like, if it's not barbecue or ketchup, like, I'm fully out, basically. Wish I could like twice, because the ranch blocked and reported. Buffalo chicken is awesome. Yeah, I had a good pepper onion sausage. I wish I liked the dislike unsubscribed. So we don't get him back. Let's take Juwan Johnson. We don't have a stack there. Let's go ahead and take Juwan Johnson. Yeah, hot sauce on pizza is not bad. You can insult me. You can insult my family. But I draw the line at ranch. Do you think it's odd that ESPN didn't include Goddard in their top 10 tight ends? I don't, because ESPN, like, has probably the single worst analyst out there. That's why they work for ESPN. Because ESPN doesn't care about takes. ESPN cares about names that people know and just getting clicks more than useful information. There are a few places that do mustard on pizza. I don't think I would like that, but I wouldn't be, if it's like just a little bit of mustard, I would try it. I would almost for sure hate it, but I would give it a shot. Was Pitts on the top? Was Pitts on the top tight end? Yeah, I mean, he was number 2 last year in fantasy points. Who is talking about? That's great. I mean, food takes are food takes, right? Like, we all like what we like. I mean, some people think Rocky Mountain oysters are the single best thing they've ever eaten, you know? I would never know, and I will never know. But I can say that with confidence. Like, I will never know, and I'm definitely not looking to figure out if I like it. I'm definitely more into trying mustard on pizza than I am trying Rocky Mountain oysters. I'll tell you that. You know what's better than ranch? Everything, says my long lost cousin. Apparently, Go AZ Cards. He was 5th. Yeah, that's how I would think it would work out. Honestly, I have not. I don't know what pesto sauce is. I've had the mustard pizza. Don't hate it, but it's nothing special. Got it. I once Hidden Valley 18-wheeler tipped over on the highway, 100-degree summer. All the dressing ranch spilled out. Oh, I bet. I worked in a food distribution for a while. Like, I worked at a Walmart distribution food DC for 11 years. I will tell you, the nastiest smells you'll ever have is whenever something broke in the wrap and it was inside the pallet, but it hadn't spilled out, so you couldn't tell it. Whenever you would cut the wrap and the smells would be released, some of the most disgusting, like, you would just almost like hit the floor. Some of those things smelled like it was rough. It was rough. All right. Trey Tucker's a pretty good pick here. We do need another tight end. Let's do the Kamara thing here. No, let's do Trey Tucker. We're gonna do the Trey Tucker. Surprised you didn't go Diggs there. I have so much dig. I have so much digs. I tried the Rocky Mountain oysters. It doesn't surprise me they're chewy. Not eating goat. Yeah, I don't know what is pesto sauce. Worst smell ever will be tomorrow. Hey, thanks. Thanks for your input, sir. Thanks. Y'all think it's bad. Work for a shrimp company one day. Oysters ain't food. My hot take. It's an herby pasta sauce. I'll have to look at what pesto sauce is and order some, and because I grill a lot, so I don't mind trying a sauce, but I'm definitely not a cook with it first guy. I'm definitely let's dip it and see if it's awful or not guy at first. Let's go with the T Ferg here. Give some more upside to this room. I feel pretty good about that tight end room. What's up, Divine? We're going to be doing a Drafters Superflex after this. If you guys aren't signed up on Drafters, you can use promo code WHO for a 100% deposit match for up to $100. I also have a giveaway for a Drafters $15 main ticket every week. So if you like Drafters, or you become give yourself an account there, you can have a chance to win a free $15 ticket over there on Drafters. Pesto is basil, garlic, olive oil, salt, pine nuts. That actually sounds really, really good. I have not had. I'm assuming it's pronounced caprice, not caprese. But I mean, I live in a town of like 4,000 or 4,000 to 6,000 people, something like that. I don't know. It fluctuates. Where I saw something on X that said DK has to have 16. Well, the thing is that DK will absolutely run out a ton of promos. And this is best ball week. Most people have, a lot of people that are going to max it haven't drafted the team yet. A lot of people wait until camp news really starts. So I'm not worried about it filling. It looked like it may not fill last year. And they were giving so many insane deals the last couple days that it filled like, I think the last 10% filled in like 3 days or something. Let's do this. Yeah, I think that makes some sense to bring back in week 17 there. Terry McLaurin, Burden, Godwin, Coker, Tucker, Branch feels good. That feels good. That, I mean, definitely stopping at those three. Let's I think we might do the double Ramside thing. I think that's something not enough people do. What are these wide receivers that are left? Running backs. I don't know. I think I need to take one of these running backs instead. Can anybody talk me into the Braylon Allen click at all? Like, I have such a hard time with that Braylon Allen click. Like an insanely hard time with that Braylon Allen click. I'll take Jordan James here. And Colby Parkinson went anyway, so like I keep looking at Braylon Allen at the end of in these last rounds and thinking, man, I just always skip over him. I never want to make that click. I have a hard enough time taking Brees, who is an insanely talented player on that offense. I know we spent a lot of time talking about Jets earlier, but like it's just kind of where I'm at. And by the way, if you guys are new to the channel and you're enjoying the content, go ahead and hit the sub. We are trying to get to 1,000 subs. If we get to 1,000 subs before NFL kickoff, we are doing a 24-hour live stream. White sauce, parm, garlic, preferably. Got it. That is way more than 3 toppings, but I would assume that you would just answer whatever you want and not care about the rules. It kind of tracks Go AZ. Because the rules was a 3 topping pizza when we started. Pesto sauce goes great with chicken or pasta. Copy. I'll look into pesto sauce for sure. Everybody seems to be on board, so I think we just take another running back dart here. Could take the Theo Johnson as well. Ollie for sure. Pesto with sourdough. Sourdough is one of those things that I don't love. Also, Mayor could make some sense here. I don't know. I feel like this is enough at wide receiver. Never united on players' sakes. United on Pesto. Do I want another? I think I just take one of these names down here, right? Yeah, which one do I want? We already have a week 8. We don't have a week 9. We don't have a week 13. Let's just take Cole Kmet. Like, I think that they're going to run 12 personnel a lot in Chicago. All of these other players are getting taken all the time. Cole Kmet's going, like, if he does this, it might be fine, right? And if Colson Loveland gets hurt, he's going to have a solid season, I think. All right, so time for the review. We got a 3, 7, 6, 4. Jade Daniels, Caleb Williams, Tyler Shuck. Running back, Kenneth Walker, Kyron Williams, Scatabo, Brooks, Aaron Jones, Jordan Mason, Ollie Gordon. Tons of depth at running back. We're hoping that Kyron just gets us through the season and some of these late season things hit. Wide receiver, Terry McLaurin stacked up, Luther Burden stacked up, Godwin, Coker, Trey Tucker, Branch. It might be thin for wide receiver, but I feel pretty okay with it. And then Dalton Kincaid, Juwan Johnson, Terrence Ferguson, and Cole Kmet here for the double stack. It will possibly be the only Kmet share in this Superflex. So I think that the team works out. I wonder if I needed a 7th receiver instead of the Ollie Gordon pick, but I think it's fine enough. The Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams thing is very fun, though. Time to review the members. We have DMH. We got a 4-6-7-3 here. Josh Allen, Jackson Dart, Cam Moore, Jameis Winston. Love the pairing. Like, I do the Winston Dart thing a bit. I definitely see a world where both of them have usable weeks. Running back, Saquon, Brees, Judkins, Tootin, Lloyd, Jaden Blue. That's the slappiest RB room. Outside of Judkins, this is the slappiest RB room I've seen for a while. Like, you got Brees, you got Tootin, you got Lloyd, and you got Jaden Blue. You're testing your slappy strength today, huh? We got a Cardinal Tate, Marvin Harrison, Quentin Johnson, Jordan Addison, Romeo Dobbs, Darnell Mooney, Darius Slayton. Tight end, Isaiah Likely, Dalton Schultz, Gunnar Helm. That feels good enough. All of these positions feel good enough. I think that I like the extra receiver here. I like the double tap as well. I never said it was bad. So good team there. You got to be slapping something. We got Go AZ cards here. We got a 3-6-8-3. Bo Nix, Jared Goff, Tua, Bijan, Travis, RJ Harvey, Rodriguez, Brian Robinson, and Kalen Black. So you got the anchor with the game stack. RJ Harvey is 3, and then C-Rod to get, like, it's kind of thin for the way I like to build my RB rooms for Superflex, but this would be it's honestly very strong. I assume that your wide receivers are pretty strong as well. London, DJ Moore, Cortland Sutton, Wandale. Yeah, you're going to be able to flex. Like, you won't flex running back as often as most people, but your wide receivers are going to hit pretty hard. London, DJ Moore, Cortland Sutton, Wandale, Rashid Shaheed, Tesla, Antonio Williams, Torrey Horton. Just tons of upside down here at the bottom. Loveland Chig and Raritan. Raritan on a Bo Nix bring back. That's a fun way to play it. That's a fun way to play that for sure. And then give me 1 minute. Whoops. All right, so I believe that's it for the YouTube members. Is this the first time Cook has been in here with us? I think it's the first time Cook has been here. What's up, Bink? How we doing? Nice. Look forward to having you in here. You're always like very active in the chat. Shaheed is a good value. Oh, it's all good. The very first time you're in a stream draft with me, you get a review if you want it as well. And I think this is the first time you've been here. Like, I know you've been here. I don't think you've gotten a draft, though. We got a 4-6-7-3 here. We got Dak, Geno. I hear he's a good pick. Shadur. I hear he's the wrong pick of Cleveland. You got Carson Beck. I seen somebody drafting earlier, and they took Geno, but they took Watson. I think that guy kind of knows what he's talking about, so I would listen to that guy. You did get Carson Beck. I think he was into Carson Beck. He wasn't able to land him, though. You got Jeremiah Love, Javonte Williams, Tony Pollard, Dylan Sampson, Devon Claiborne, DJ Giddens, Jamar Chase, Jefferson Wilson. That is very fun. You got the Week 17 bring back thing here in this. Stephon Diggs, Flournoy, Mitchell, and Surratt. I don't think you honestly needed to add Surratt, but nothing feels weak here. You got Tucker Craft, Fannin, and Ferg. I actually love this team. This is a really good team, especially in the way we have the 468 seat final with the head-to-heads and a 4-12 advance. I think that a quarterback room like this makes a lot of sense. I just wasn't going to pass up the Jade Daniels, Caleb Williams, and then Chuck fell as well, who I'm one of the few people who still fully believe Tyler Shuck's a good pick. So I wasn't going to let him slip there, but a good team there. So we are going over to drafters, everybody. These can take a while to fill, but we're only +3. If you want in to the drafters super flex contest, come on over, jump in. And if you're new to drafters, you can use promo code WHO for a 100% deposit match for up to $100. And if you're new to the stream, if you can smash a like, that'd be great. And if you're new to the content and you enjoy it, go ahead and hit the sub. So we need 2 more entrants for one more for the drafters. This will be our 3rd Superflex. We may end up doing another Superflex after this. If it looks like if it's like +10, it may not fill. We'll give it a shot. And if it doesn't fill within a few minutes, we will move over to Fast Puppy. But we get the 101. Streamer luck be damned. We got Beck at the 3. We got Stooge Hartman at the 6. We got, I don't see anybody else. But good luck to you guys. What's up, fam? Shamelessly plugging my channel every time we do drafters. Glad that you realize streaming and drafting live with us won't stop you from winning. I am not gonna lie. Like my DK millies, I try to do off stream. Like I'll do some on stream, but I try to do them off stream. Not gonna lie about it. So we're gonna go Josh Allen here. And we're probably going to push quarterback a little bit. I do think on drafters. So on drafters, it's total points for the entire year, right? So let's go over the contest. first place 20K, sixth place 1,500. It's 150 max. So if you were to max this, you'd have to get sixth place out of 11,000 people to pay to like get your money back in one draft. I'm going to do like 11 of these. They do have milestone bonuses. So if you do 10 of them, you do get an additional ticket. So you get a free draft. So if you do 10, you basically get 11. That's my plan. I may do 25. I probably won't do 25, but it's total points. So in total points, the one thing that is definitely different is you have to have the best roster the entire season, right? Which means the playoff correlation doesn't matter. It also means that you probably need to hit on whatever quarterback is a late value. So pushing quarterback is way stronger in this, because if I have Josh Allen just anchoring my whole team, and then I find the Baker from 2 years ago in round 5, and then I get a backup that happens to hit my lineup a couple times, but I actually star-stud my running back and wide receivers, that's pretty good. Also, Supa-Flex over here, it is not what I wanted. It is the Supa-Flex comes from your flex position gets moved to a Supa-Flex, not a wide receiver position. So you still have to start 3 wide receivers every week. So it's a much different structure. So because of that, I think that addition also makes it to where pushing quarterback is the move, especially when you have a Lamar, an Allen, a May, a Daniels. So I think if you're over here and you do that, yes, you can start these guys, but like you need that extra depth at receiver because you have to start an extra receiver every week. And if your second quarterback hits, like they get the Supa-Flex either way, but if they don't, like you don't have to spend all that capital and you can enforce your total points throughout the season a little stronger. What's up, Fantasy Football Garage? Thanks for popping in. If you aren't subbed to Garage, what are you doing? People are still going to do what they do. We don't stream. People still snice. Yeah, they do. So I was really hoping one of the elite receivers would come back. They didn't. I like Chase Brown a lot this year in full PPR. And I kind of like Hampton a bit. We're going to go Hampton. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go Chase Brown, Hampton there. I kind of like Drake London there. I think the elite receivers have a lot more value in drafters, so I think that this room drafted it correctly. You're right about the late round quarterback. People draft these Bestball Superflex contests like it's a 12-man redraft. Thoughts on running back rookies in general? I mean, the first one outside of Jeremiah Love doesn't go till pick 60 in regular best ball. And the second one doesn't go. Is Emmett Johnson the next? Yeah, I think Emmett Johnson's the next one off, right? Or am I forgetting something obvious? Oh, yeah, I think that these late rookies, they do profile a lot worse, but this entire rookie class has been completely crapped on the entire offseason. I think we're getting values on some of these picks. They do feel grosser than usual. I'm not going to lie. But the wide receiver specifically, I think we're definitely sleeping on as a community. I don't think this wide receiver class was as bad as people wanted it to be. People are dynasty brained on it, in my opinion. And taking Omar Cooper at the 106 doesn't feel great in dynasty. But if there were 3 running backs ahead of him, like there usually is, and you were getting Omar Cooper at the 109 to the 110, people would be much more excited about that. Jonah Coleman's the other one. He's the third off the board. That was the one I was forgetting. You know what? I mean, there's always rookie running backs that finish the top 7. One thing I've been thinking is we're so confident last year's rookie class was incredible. They were so. What if the reverse? Yeah. Well, like, it's a double counting, right? Like, everything in best ball is double count. Last year's class disappointed everyone who was willing to be super in on these high-profile rookies, right? Like, everyone was so out. Or so in last year. And a lot of those people got burned. And a lot of people that don't like rookies just weren't going to like the class no matter what. So, in my opinion, those two things are going to culminate into always having a bunch of the class is weaker this year by far, and then they didn't test super well, and then none of them got great landing spots. It kind of looks like it could be one of those years to where an injury happens to one of these guys, and a guy like Emmett Johnson smashes, or a Damon Claiborne smashes, because like the Damon Claiborne bet is pretty live in my opinion. To be the one that's like, of the late round guys, like he's kind of the one that feels the cleanest to be a smash. Genty is an awesome pick this year. I was really wanting Tyler Shuck there. I'm not going to lie. We'll take Zay. And Malik. We'll take the upside swing on Malik here. And we're going to take Zay Flowers. So getting our quarterback 2 amongst with Josh Allen. Getting Zay Flowers, who I really like. I like him more than Smith and Olave. I'm close to liking him as much as Pickens. It's probably too far. I don't have him ranked there. I could be convinced of that, but I feel a lot stronger that Dallas's wide receivers are going to produce than I do about the Ravens, right? Yeah, they definitely have the clearest paths, but there'll be one without a clear path that kind of like pops in camp or something, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, Emmett Johnson hasn't got any negative buzz, right? Like, what are we thinking on him? Kenneth Walker's never been a 3-down back. I think that late season we could see Emmett Johnson in there in the passing down situations. And I think if DeMarcado got hurt, and he's been hurt before, I think that Emmett Johnson would be the guy they'd put in there to be the pass down guy. Whether it works or doesn't, it won't be Brashard Smith, and it won't be Kenneth Walker. Like, Kenneth Walker's got the frame to do it, but he's never done it, and he's never been good at it. I will probably start my drafting season with Genty as much as I can right now. I have Genty ranked at 108. I'm trying to not be over 15%. I really like the Ashton Genty click. I think the Genty click is really good. In full PPR on DraftKings and Drafters, I think he's an even better pick. On half point, I do understand like the touchdown upside in that offense may be limited enough that he's not as good of a bet, but his ability to finish RB2 or 3 is very high in my opinion. He's getting the workload, coach speak. I don't deny that because like it's Mike Washington and Dylan Lobby behind him. It feels like a pretty clear spot that somebody gets a ton of usage. Like that's where I'm at with it. I think that Genty to the moon. I got a Justin Jefferson, Ashton Genty start on DK the other day. So for whatever reason, currently Genty doesn't always go in the first round on DK. He was starting to get steamed up. I think a bunch of people on July 4th, like around then, started drafting that hadn't been drafting. And a lot of those people aren't into Genty. I've seen Genty in the second a bit. So on DraftKings, if I'm at the 10, 11, 12 hole, I don't love it because I've loved Genty this year, but I'm pushing Genty is what I'm doing. Like I'm pushing Genty, and like to get teams like that, the Jefferson Genty feel it's so strong, right? Like it's just so strong. Let's go with Jalen Waddle, and let's go with Devontae Adams here. Right, yeah, like the DK crowd doesn't love Genty right now. So if you are a Genty bull, I got him from the 10 hole, so I got him at 15, right? Yeah, but they like Saquon over him. A lot of people like Drake London over him. I understand the Drake London love, but yeah, like DK, like I've seen Jaden Daniels go at 77, 78. I've 78 multiple times. I have a team with Jaden Daniels at 78. I passed on him because which I don't usually do. I think I was like, let's take a Tyler Warren share or whatever, and it wrapped around and got Jaden Daniels back. Like there, some of the plays I really like, the DK crowd doesn't like right now. And my Genty in the second is like even on the DK Millers. It's not just the lower dollar tournaments too. But yeah, I'm starting to push Genty in if I'm at the turn, and if I lose him, I lose him. If I'm picking up like 7, I'm willing to just take him because I'll get him. Like I want Genty over a lot of those players, but getting Genty with one of those players feels very strong. I would like Genty to pair with another player from a good team, though. Don't like my first 2 picks. Yeah, I was hoping that it was Lamb Genty, but Lamb went the pick before me. I got Jefferson. I'm not going to be overweight Jefferson. Like I've massively preferred Genty to Jefferson this year. Like I'm kind of on Jefferson being the clear number 11 pick over James Cook, but I also kind of clearly Amon-Ra ahead of CD and CD over Jefferson is kind of where I've landed. Now, is that right? Maybe, maybe not. So, what do we want to do here? Tucker Craft is pretty fun. Addison goes in the 80s or 90s, depending on the draft. He'll randomly fall. I don't love the Addison pick as much with I think Juwan Jennings hurts him. I really do think Juwan Jennings hurts him. I was really wanting one of those 3 players. Like really wanting one of those 3 players. I mean, I'll take Jadarian Price at 90. I'll take him down here. Oh, these are only 20-second clocks? I didn't realize that. So, Jadarian Price. So for the audio listeners, we have a 2-3-3-1 right now. We got Josh Allen, Malik Willis. This is a super flex. We got Chase Brown, Omarion Hampton, Jadarian Price, Zay Flowers, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Adams, Tucker Kraft. So we're gonna hit wide receiver with volume. This feels fun. Yeah, like another tall target in the red zone. Does he? Yeah, apparently he does. Jaden Higgins at 81. Look at that. He also doesn't like quarterback at all. Hey, just because I'm drafting doesn't mean casuals are out game tight. Yeah, that like I was fully into Addison, and then Juwan Jennings signed, and I'm like halfway in. But yeah, if you like what you're seeing here on Drafters, you can use promo code WHO for a 100% deposit match for up to $100. Go to drafters.com. Give yourself a free $100. They also do pick'ems. I try to stay away from pick'ems on every site, but they are fun. Like I can't lie, they are fun. And it is. And by the way, if you're new to the channel and you haven't given a sub yet, go ahead and give a sub as well. We go live every Sunday night, 6:30 p.m. Central. We do Supa-Flex if there's Supa-Flex. Every Monday through Thursday, we go live 4 p.m. Central. We draft on Underdog. We do a little bit of DK. We draft on Drafters once or twice a week. We kind of just spread it around. We are a free agent here. Mid-July used to be early. Yeah, mid-July did used to be early. Sad day, though, today. My MLB eliminator got eliminated by 11 points. But my season-long stuff had a really good day. Yeah, like I haven't asked for a like because the viewer to like ratio is crazy. Like so good. So we only need to start 2 running backs. I don't like the Jadarian Price click at all, by the way. Like I really do not like it. This guy over here, though, is like the Jaden Higgins pick. It feels like he messed up. Like it feels like he autoed that. Like put it in the queue. All right, definitely want a wide receiver. So we got. I'm going to take Ricky Pearsall because he's got elite upside. And I'm also going to take Wandale here. I think Wandale in full PPR is an absolute smash right now. And thank you, Game Tight. Thank you for the gifted membership. Who gets the gifted membership? We got T Cage 4023. Welcome to the Who Crew.
Welcome to the Who Crew.
Yeah, and T Cage, if you're available tomorrow night, 7:30 p.m. Central, we're doing a Member Mania draft, which is going to be gated to members only during the stream. Only members can chat, obviously, because only members will be there. And we're going to do DK Millie, I'm going to track it all season. If that team gets to the finals, 50% of the equity is going to be split amongst the members that are there. We're going to let the members vote at the beginning of the stream. If 5, 10, or 20 members or everyone that is there that puts in the hashtag, if they get to be a part of the equity split. So the viewers get to choose how many, and you all get to decide the team. And the last one was pretty chaotic, but we did it on 20-second clocks. We're going to do it over on DK for a milli for the 30-second clocks, because the 30-second clocks will work a lot better. I'll be able to click the right names more often, because it was pretty chaos. It was pretty much chaos the last time. Yeah, we are doing member shows now. I know them haters low-key mad at you already. I don't know. I don't think anybody's mad, because I have absolutely put in the work, and everybody knows that. Like Jerry's already, he started this year, he's at 400 plus subs. Like, it's because he streams every day. So you can't be mad at the people putting in the work. Like, you can't be mad at those people. You got to find time to do it yourself. But like, I haven't. Yeah, but Jerry has Germany behind him. I mean, I try. That's what I do. Now, I may not have correct takes, but I know why I'm saying what I'm saying. And if I don't, I look it up. And if I get called out, I'll look it up. And if I'm wrong, I'll be like, hey, thanks for pointing this out. Because at the end of the day, I just want to have the correct information and give people the correct information. And if I'm saying something that is wrong, like factually wrong, like if it's a take wrong, like a different take, like I'm very out on Keaton Mitchell. I'm very out on. All right. We'll take Deshaun Watson again. We're going to lean into the double anchor there. We're going to take Shaheed this time, I think. No, I think I need to make sure my flex is pretty strong. So we went with Chig there instead. Make sure we'll be done at those two tight ends. Well, like my takes during the regular season, my takes didn't hold up super well in best ball last year, but whenever we went to the weekly stuff, I did pretty well. Like I had reasonable takes there. I was pretty, like, I think I did a decent job at going through some of the data and finding things, but I learned a lot playing the daily draft stuff last year, and I'm porting that knowledge over into my best ball takes this year. And I'm Judkins over Tootin, depending on the site and the build. If you're if I'm like a Barkley plus Scattaboo team, I kind of like the Tootin, or like a Barkley Kyron team. I kind of like Tootin on a build like that, because it gives you the big swing upside and your floor should be set. Judkins, if you have like an 8, like I don't know why, but like if you're a 0 RB team, I prefer like the Judkins style. He's gonna get guaranteed touches. Some people want Tootin in that kind of team because his upside is way higher, and if it hits really hard. I also think that Tootin in full PPR is the click, and Judkins in half PPR is the click. So I think it matters on what site you're on, what the scoring setting is. And on Drafter specifically, where it's total points throughout the entire season, I think Tootin is just the better pick overall, because you're looking for the insane outlier seasons. Judkins is the guy who's going to give you a bunch of like 15 to 22 point games, that's not useful here. But Tootin's the guy who could just average 16 points a week. I don't think Tootin will be able to do that. Judkins is one of the last guy on the board I'm confident. Right, exactly. So like if I'm building a 0 RB for like a DraftKings or underdog, and it's between Judkins and Tootin, I'm generally taking Judkins because he allows me to take bigger swings later. And I kind of like the big swings later more than the volume guys later. Volume may still be king, but like there's very few pure like bell cows, right? Out there right now. And if we think their offense is going to be better than the market, Judkins is a great pick. All right, so Juwan Jennings is still on the board here. I still only have those 3 running backs, which I don't actually feel bad about. Tajay Spears is the clear bet here. And we're shooting for upside. I'm taking Travis Hunter here. He might be a corner, but they did say they want to use him like 40 to 60% on offense. If it's closer to 60%, his price is too low. Who is Jags running back, and did Tootin take the top spot? So ETN left, and Chris Rodriguez from Washington got signed, but he got signed to a pretty, like a way more money deal than people thought. And Chris Rodriguez played with Liam Cohen in college at Kentucky, I believe it was. So there is like, and Chris Rodriguez is that annoying veteran who might just kind of steal some goal line. He may just be the 20 to 20 guy, Rodriguez. Tootin go in the red zone. LaQuint Allen's going to be the third down back for sure. Like he's going to be that Dare Gumbawale guy. So, like Tootin can, if he is what people think he is, he can take like the full load from Chris Rodriguez. He is New Orleans. Judkins also okay. Yeah, like people underestimate him in the receiving game. Like, he's actually good at receiving the ball. In college, he was fine at Ole Miss, and he was okay when asked to do it at Ohio State. Ohio State just didn't ask him to do it very much because they had Travion Henderson doing it all the time, right? Because he's that explosive back. Like incredibly explosive back. Now, Judkins got dinged too much in the process. That's why I was very overweight Judkins before the news last year, was because I always thought, and Katron Allen's the same thing. Katron Allen was not asked behind like with Singleton there, because Singleton can only do one thing, and that was receive the ball and run in a straight line. And if he's explosive, like unlike Travion, he's not actually good at football, Singleton. He's just really fast and big. So they couldn't give Katron Allen that role because then the other guy who's useful in one thing can't have any role. And Katron Allen was really good in the run game. Yeah, Tootin is on a better offense. So, yeah, exactly. Judkins receiving is like Zeke and Sampson and Pollard. Right, yeah, exactly. So, like, Judkins will have 25 to 30 receptions, and he'll look good when he does it. But Dylan Sampson is the receiving back there, and it's pretty clearly that's how that's going to play out. Like, very clearly to me that's how that's going to play out. I mean, I really like this tight end room. I like this team a lot. I do. Kind of need. We don't really have any stacks, and I don't care about it. Denzel Boston went. I was kind of hoping I could get him. I think I once again take a Katron Allen share. I think Katron Allen's the cleanest upside bet on the board right now. I'm just going to continue to take him. Antonio Williams feels pretty thin until Diggs signs. Stribling's a lot lower here, huh? So let's go with Branch, and let's go with can I really take Katron over Sean Tucker? Yes, I can. I sure can. I think Judkins Sampson could. Yeah, exactly. And like Henry still catches 20 balls a year. Regrettably, he caught one after every halftime. Literally, I think it was like 4 straight weeks. On the first drive after halftime, Derrick Henry he had a reception. It happened so much I started betting it. Because he'd have 0, and then his halftime number would be 0.5 receptions with a multiplier, and I would just bet it. And that turned out okay. No, they do not. They could be a bottom offensive line, but they did do a bunch of things to try to improve it. They spent a very early draft pick on it. So they're going to improve this year. It just matters how much. That's the thing. Yeah, it is definitely a work in progress. Definitely a work in progress. But yeah. What do we got? So usually run blocking is a little easier than pass blocking, though, as far as you know. So it depends on the build of your so I mean, some people are better at pass blocking, some people are better at run blocking. The thing is that the Browns defense, even though they don't have Garrett, like Verse is awesome. So I don't think they're going to be fully out of games in the fourth quarter a whole lot. And I think they're going to be able to keep like running the ball most of the time. And not as long as they don't panic on offense. And Monken wasn't a guy who would panic when behind very often. From what I noticed, what would DJ Quill or Mike Robb say about that, though? Did eliminator where Jacoby Myers round 10 was my last one. No, not at all. Like, if you did that last year, you would have advanced out of the first round for sure. Like, all you need to do is dodge the heavy spike week guy. Like, you just need spike week guys after that, right? All right, so we're very good at most positions here. Pat Bryant feels solid. I might take a Justice Hill share here. What do we want to do? The players like Tank Dell, who may be hurt to start the season, are a lot worse bets over here too. So we're going to take Pat Bryant for sure. And we're going to take that upside swing in Claiborne that we were talking about earlier. Like, we're leaning into Chase Brown Hampton. And then we got a bunch of rookies. Probably not the best idea for drafters, but we're doing it. We are doing it. Yeah, that's what I hear. I hear that Geno Smith at pick 60 is awesome. I hear he's a really good pick for this specifically. So let me know. I know we got the thumbnail. I know we have I know that we are doing Supa-Flexin Sundays. But let's take a vote to see what people want to do or for the next one. Like, I think 3 drafts, perfectly acceptable to be enough for the Supa-Flexin Sunday if the people don't want to do Supa-Flex. So 1 for draft Supa-Flex, 2 for a puppy in the chat. 1 for Supa-Flex, 2 for Puppy. Go ahead and vote what you want. We'll be taking votes all the way till the end of this. Gino and great pick should never be mentioned in the same sentence. I mean, it's all cost relevant, right? It's all relative to cost. Based on the cost of these players, are they worth this price or not, right? And Geno Smith in Superflex in round 6 is fine. It's a pretty solid bet. Like, I'm going to assume that the Puppy wins by a landslide here. So, but we're going to review this team. I believe Beck. Beck, say something in the chat. I believe Beck. Yeah, he goes. So, yeah, he goes round 6 for Superflex. But he is the last quarterback. Yeah, well, he's the last quarterback we know is going to start week 1. And drafters specifically, he's a better pick because on Underdog, he's probably not playing in the playoffs. I like him on Underdog at that pick. I think he's a great pick on. Yeah, like I think he's a great pick on drafters where he's going to play the first half of the season for sure. All right, so I kind of like this wide receiver room. I'm not going to lie. I'll tell you who I don't like, and that's Brandon Ayuk. So we could take Surratt here. We could take. I think I just take the Jameis Winston bet here. All right, so we got a 4-6-8-2. We got Josh Allen, Malik Willis, Deshaun Watson, and Jameis Winston. Running back, Chase Brown, Omarion Hampton, Jadarian Price, Tajay Spears, Katron Allen, Damon Claiborne. We're heavily leaning into the double anchor running back. That's what we're doing here. We're hoping to get some spike weeks later. And maybe if something bad happens up here or something good happens down here later. With the quarterback hopefully being the super flex as multiple weeks with Malik Willis popping in there. That feels fine. Wide receivers, got to start 3 over on drafters. We got Zay Flowers, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Adams, Ricky Pearsall, Wan'Dale Robinson, Travis Hunter, Zachariah Branch, Pat Bryant. Tight end, Tucker Kraft, Chicago. That feels good. So he had 1,200 yards last year, man. Like, people are sleeping on Zay Flowers. He only had 4 touchdowns. Let's go by fantasy points. So he was wide receiver 11 last year in fantasy points per game. And that was with 5 touchdowns. 1,200 yards, 86 receptions. Like, they got a new offense. They're finally away from the Harbaugh plus Monken stuff. Like, I think his TDs finally increased this year. They didn't really add anybody. Isaiah Likely's gone. They added 2 rookies, but like Zay probably gets used to the red zone. Now, if they end up signing Debo or Diggs, that's pretty like. I think Zay will move back, like trickle back to the 3-4 turn, but he's going to be used in a different way with Doyle. And Doyle, they talk about explosives all the time. They're going, yeah. Like, I think they're going to absolutely cook this year, and I'm very overweight on Zay. All right, so we got Hartman here, also a member. We'll review that. It looks like we're probably doing a puppy next. We got a 3-5-9-3. We got Drake May, Baker Mayfield, CJ Stroud. Running back, Cam Scatterboot, Quinshon Judkins, Tony Pollard, Rashad White, Sean Tucker. That feels really good. The Sean Tucker, like taking Katron over Tucker felt a little gross, but we did it. I think it was the right move for that team. Wide receiver, in a vacuum, I like Tucker more, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I I'm going back and forth with how high. Like, I think in my heart of hearts, I'm willing to put Katron Allen at like 160, up around Tajay Spears. So I'm trying to just not have 40%. It's mostly a big bet against JCN. Wide receiver, CD Lamb, AJ Brown, Alec Pierce. I love the Alec Pierce price. Jordan Addison, Stephon Diggs, Deebo Samuel, Jalen Noel, Ted Hurst, Keenan Allen, Andrews, Strange, and Dalton Schultz. That's a very strong team. Very strong team. And Beck, let me know, Beck. I know that you listen. I don't remember your username, so I don't remember if you're a YouTube member. Is the route tree guru? Yeah. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think there's some chance Tucker becomes the early down back. I mean, if Bucky gets hurt, you're not. I do think that that's very possible. So we're going to come on back over to Underdog. We're going to do a fast puppy, everybody. That's what the vote said. We're going to do that. If Beck's... Okay, got it. Yep, all good. I didn't want to miss it. I didn't remember if your username matched your name or not. Oh, well, I'm saying that even if Bucky gets... I mean, I don't like the Bucky price, but I don't dislike it that much. We're going to jump in a fast puppy, everybody. We're going to jump in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens, we never leave the grind. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who wins, immortal.
All right, we got +4. Gonna have a full Who crew, it looks like. So what do we want to listen to? Let's listen to this. So we get the 108. We got King Kaleri at the 9. We got Hartman at the 10. DFS takes my money. Terry at the 12. Hilltoppers at the 7. 0 at the 6. Steve. Oh, we're in the fan speak draft. They're members only draft. We got Steve O Speak at the 5. We got Amped Phil at the 2. We got Renegade at the 1. So it's a lot of people here. A lot of people. Yeah, we got a double stream draft. Streamer Wars. Here we go. Streamer Wars. And if you guys aren't subbed to Fanspeak Network, they are awesome. Give them a follow. Also, if you I'll bring it up, but I use their Fanspeak player guide quite a bit. There's a link to it in the descriptions below. With the promo code, if you click that link and you use the promo code, I think it's Who Crew. You get this. It's like a 400-page document. So like Zay, right? We'll look up Zay Flowers. It's a Spike Week chart. It's his last 3 years. It got target share numbers, red zone targets, first read, A dot. It's got all of this information for all of these players. Basically, anybody you would want to draft. They've got if they have an MVP stat like juke rate, he's number 1. Explosive rating, he's number 3. He had a monster week 1, a pretty solid week. He dominated week 18. He was real solid all the way, right? All right, so here we are. I'll take a JSN at 8 share. This is where I think he should go, honestly. I'm team Who Hames all the way. I appreciate that. I like Fanspeak is awesome. Like the collab Steve and I done every week last year, going through the daily, like going through every game. I think that was pretty fire. I'm pretty sure Bink watched every week. It was like 3 to 4 hours. We went like over every game for like 15 to 20 minutes. So also giving them a follow would be super nice. So Chase Brown goes so we don't get anything fun. Let's go. Let's take an H-Chan share. We'll do an H-Chan share. I know he falls some. I'm still kind of scared of the H-Chan bet this year. I think that offense is going to be horrendous. But yeah, I think we're going to run it back this year. We may actually incorporate a third. And we may do it a little bit more to where we assign each other, like we assign games. And then because last year we both watched every single game every week. And it was a lot to get done in 24 hours after the games, right? So I think this year I'll probably still watch almost every game every week, but we'll be looking through the stats and probably each take half the games for sure and have a third person in there for a little bit of context as well. So hopefully, I think that is going to happen. I definitely want to run that back. It only happened the first like 12 weeks last year. Steve ended up with pneumonia or bronchitis or something. I can't remember exactly what it was. And we took 2 weeks off. And after that, it was basically the end of Bestball season. Yeah. So the JSN H-Chan start here. What do I want? What do I want to do? So on Underdog, Jeremiah Love never falls. Jeremiah Love falls to late third sometimes on DraftKings as well. And in my opinion, he's a better pick on DraftKings. Oh yeah, they're both super sharp for sure. I mean, I'll take whichever one of these falls. I'm fine with. I like the H-Chan price. I know that a lot of people are pretty worried about Kamara having a real role. I just think that offense is going to be very good. Bestball Jeopardy is awesome. I got cooked last week, but shout out Nice and Blunt. Like, he came prepared. The thing is, I don't know if you guys could tell. I had every answer. Like, I had most of those answers before he had them. And when he said the answers, I was like, yep, that's right. Like, the ones I missed, I barely missed too. I like the Dobbins one drives me a little nuts because I think I would have ran the board for a while. Had I got, because most of those other questions I was getting, there was one of the Spike Week charts that I didn't get that he got. The Baker one took me a lot longer than it took him, but he absolutely cooked. He deserved the win for sure. So I'll take McMillan. Okay, well, we won't take McMillan. I wanted the share to. I've been saying I want to get some more burden. Let's just do it. Let's rip the Band-Aid off. Let's take a burden share. Like, I'm not fading H-Chan and JSN. I'm like going to be right at 6% on both of them. H-Chan's the guy. Like, he gets the Bills defense week 17. The Bills, the Buffalo Bills, like the worst defense in the league last year. By far against the, like, at least watching it, it felt like they were easily the worst run defense in the league last year. If H-Chan didn't play the Bills, like, waiting for schedule release, there was like 3 things I said I don't want to happen. And number 1 on that list was H-Chan getting the Bills in week 17. That was my biggest fear because I was fully ready to like move H-Chan down to like 3%. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I was saying we're having a streamer war. My fear with HN is that the Dolphins are bad as we think, and he's a red alert shutdown risk. Maybe, but they usually only do that with people who have like injury guarantees that they may not want to, like, that they could cut that the next year, like the Sam Darnold one, if I remember right. Not Sam Darnold, the Daniel Jones one, I think. Like, they had a way to cut him. I think it was him. Like, no, Russell Wilson's a clear example. They shut him down because if he got hurt, it fully guaranteed like the contract that they didn't have to keep or whatever. So with him just signing that, I think it was a 4-year deal. I don't think that risk is as high as most people think. I think if he's happy being out there, they might just keep him out there. Honestly. All right. We'll take DJ Moore for the bring back on the HN Nuke game. So, for the audio listeners, we got a 0-2-3-0. We have HN, we have Travis, we have JSN, Luther Burden, and DJ Moore. Honestly, like, these are a bunch of players I have like 5% of. Like Luther Burden, I was kind of fading. I've been waiting for him to fall because I think Waddle's a clear bet over him. I think McLaurin's a clear bet over him. I think Evans is pretty close. I think Adams is slightly better pick than Burden. But Burden has that single week upside, like, and he does have a clear path to being an absolute dominant wide receiver one. Like, that is something that is there, that is a possibility. So, yeah, we'll take Tyler Warren. So, I like the addition of Tyler Warren there. It fills out our team pretty well. We can go double quarterback here and cook. Gotta go. Nice chatting with you two. Thanks for popping in. Look forward to seeing you pop into the Bestball streams the rest of the summer. Yep. See you. I think Burden's going to get cheaper the more casual drafters arrive. I think I disagree because I think a lot of the more casual people will filter into a lot of the mainstream people are very pro. Like, if they listen to content at all, and anybody that does that drafts football teams listens to some content. A lot of casual people listen to the people who are very high on Luther Burden. I don't know that's, and I'm not just talking about best ball. I'm talking like, but the Luther Burden debate is wild, right? Like, everybody who's like semi-fading him or fading him agree that he's a scary fade. But they say the numbers don't make sense. And they don't. You know, like, it doesn't make sense that he's clearly ahead of Waddle, Garrett Wilson. Like, that's an offensive bet, right? But the Evans and Devontae Adams. Like, I think he's basically going to kind of stay where he's at. That's my take, is that he stays where he's at. We'll see if we can't get Herbert to fall back around. I doubt it because I believe Ladd went over here to Hartman, but he's got Josh Allen. So I bet he takes Herbert at 87, but we'll find out. Like, I'll try to push it. I was close to taking Chuba there too. I'm only at like 9% or like 9 or 10%. But I also got like on that train late. But I got 22% Scatabo, and I think that Scatabo's the better pick. I think Scatabo versus Waddle is 50-50. That's where I'm at. And I'm choosing the running back. Yeah. Yeah, you would have been double by week 7, right? With Herbert. Alec Pierce goes. That's a bummer. That's who I really wanted to come back. We'll take let's just take Mahomes. We'll take Mahomes. At 113, we'll take, if Worthy's here, we'll take Worthy. We'll take Kelsey there. We'll have a week 17 game sack with Quentin Johnston. So that's the goal there. That's what you get. The double bye week 7 does kind of suck because you give it up 20 points because Josh Allen is 20 points, right? But you're basically giving up 20 points in a room that's full of a bunch of sharp drafters. So, yeah, the 20% Waddle, so I'm pretty high on Waddle on DraftKings. Let me go look at where I'm at. Because DraftKings specifically, I think he's just a better pick over on DraftKings. Because on DraftKings, Bo Nix's ADP is literally just 118 or 117. So if you're going to give me Bo Nix that much later, I'm just going to pull Waddle up because I think he deserves to go up in this range anyway. If I can freely get Bo Nix at 113 on DraftKings, just sign me up for that every draft. I'm just going to continually take that. And I might even do a draft. I think that's a pretty okay thing to do. Knowing where the ADPs are, what you want to do, later, is a good way to break ties, So Worthy is still on the board. Worthy would be, yeah, let's do the Worthy thing. We might be able to get the double stack here and lean into the double anchor running back. So that feels pretty good getting to push that around. Honestly, I probably just take one of these two running backs if one of those two are there. I think the Jordan Mason pick would make a lot of sense on this team. I think he's the clear guy to get carries every week. I do have Aaron Jones ranked higher. And Jordan Mason's been moving up. And Jordan Mason's one of those guys who I think could just continue to steam up as well. I mean, if Michael Wilson makes it to me, we're taking Michael Wilson. If Michael Wilson, I've seen Michael Wilson a lot in these ranges now. If he becomes a pick just in this range, I'm in. I'm just in. Actually, we're taking one of these guys. We're for sure taking one of those. So if Michael Wilson's there, we take him. He does not fall. Do we want to push? Yeah, we want to push that. I think we'll go ahead and go down to this, and we'll just stop at 2 tight ends. We got Kelsey, we got Warren. That was their plan originally, but Bo Nix and Wilson look like they may fall. So I thought I would go ahead and do that. Like, I think Hartman taking Bo is, like, obviously, like, you got Cortland Sutton there. Like, and this is where Sutton should go. Like, in this range. When he was going 10 picks earlier, I had no interest. I don't mind him where he goes now. Like, I think these running backs need to go. Laporta is kind of weird at 79. Are you listening, Hilltoppers? I know that you jumped in the other day. I know you become a member. I haven't seen you chat, or maybe let me know. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel and you haven't hit the sub button, go ahead and hit that sub button. We go live all the time. So, got it. Got it. Yeah. It's not like there's zero chance that couldn't work out. It's one of those picks that it feels gross. I felt like something was definitely off when you did that. You just had him in the queue. You went to take your quarterback. You took him. You still got Goff with a double stack. So at least this wasn't a draft where Goff went on the other side. It would have felt pretty gross if it was a Gibbs JMO draft. So like it honestly doesn't feel that bad there. Like the Jackson Dart versus Trevor Lawrence in a 1 week sample versus Dallas, like it could easily just be Dart being the guy you need, right? I mean, I'd love one of these two picks. Not gonna lie. Steve doesn't take C-Rod. Is this gonna be a JCM team? I don't ever take JCM. This might be a JCM team if Rodriguez goes. Like, yeah, I mean, that's basically where I have him going. So, C-Rod makes it. We take C-Rod. Like, I think this is the range that JCM's upside swing is kind of worth it. The people on the other side of me are mostly, other than Hartman, are cooked. Like, maybe Hartman takes JCM here, but I know how big he is on K-Tron. I wonder if he diversifies or not. Let's see. Does he diversify or not? He could probably push it, though, and take it to 135. Yeah, Kincaid's the clear bet there with Josh Allen. Like, I would love to get Malik Willis back. That was the plan. Like, we have the Achane plus Willis thing going. We have the DJ Moore bring back. Get both sides of that game. And then there's still a chance that Sam Darnold comes all the way back around for a third quarterback. And if not, there's still a chance Daniel Jones does. All right, so do we want to do Darnold or Jones? Let's do the Darnold thing this time. I actually prefer Daniel Jones, I think, heads up. Like, my ranks are close. Darnold just doesn't spike, right? Like, Darnold just doesn't have the spike week ability in him. I've talked about that before. Like, he had 2 28-point games, which is solid, but just a bunch of, like, decent, like, several, not a bunch, but several floor games. Like, I don't love that for best ball, but he is the guy who, if I'm just trying to get Mahomes through, like, could be a guy that's fine. I feel like Trey Tucker could be this year's Michael Wilson's. Thoughts? I have 11% Tucker and 2.4% Naylor. So, and I have a lot more Tucker in like Superflex. I really like the Trey Tucker bet. He's been really good when he gets a chance to play. They're going to have a new offensive scheme. He's basically Rashid Shaheed, right? As a talent, Shaheed and Tucker are pretty similar in talent. Like, I think a lot of people would scoff at that because Shaheed is such an electric returner. But as a receiver, Trey Tucker has proven to be really, really solid on some really bad teams. So, I mean, Travis Hunter and Cooper here. Do I want Hunter or do I want Cooper? Hunter is a team bet here with Jacksonville, so we'll take him. And Jonah Coleman being at the top of my ranks is rare. Jonah Coleman not at the top of my ranks anymore. Let's here you go, JT. It's JT's song. You got it. You got it, sir. Let me remove the banner. I wasn't planning on taking a third tight end, but like, I think that these tight ends just like the chance of them hitting your flex are so high because of how many more fantasy points they're expected to score. Like, it just feels right, you know? Ew, Zach Charbonnet. Let's do the team sack here. Actually, we can't do that. Let's take Tank Bigsby. Hunter Henry was probably the correct bet there, but we'll take Tank Bigsby there. I didn't want Juwan Jennings here. I wanted a younger guy. Trey Harris got me into 4 bye-week 7s, so I couldn't do the Trey Harris thing. We have the DJ Moore, Johnston, and Travis Hunter there, so there's definitely a 6 running back team. But yeah, if you're in the chat and you want to review and you're a member, let me know. I could review everyone. Like, I don't know who's listening and who's not because FanSpeak's also live, and a lot of my members are probably listening to their members only stream. So there is that. But I'm feeling good tonight. I'm probably just staying live for another hour, at least another hour or two. Probably, maybe 2. We may just randomly go for 5. Terry's here. Just trying to draft. It's all good, man. I reviewed your team last time, and like I said, the one of the very few, like, I give a lot to YouTube paying members, but team reviews is one of them. My personal rankings you get if you jump in my Discord and link your Discord to the channel, you can get my own ranks. I try to update them every Monday or Tuesday. I update them. I have them for Underdog and for DraftKings. My Eliminator, I need to redo those this week for sure. But you get access to all of that. You get access to the members only stream as well. But for the members that are listening, we got Hilltoppers and we got Hartman. Not sure who else is listening. So, I mean, if Trey Harris falls all the way back, we take him. And we deal with it. We just deal with it. Multi-tabling 3. I get lost sometimes and not paying attention. No, I get that. Totally get that. If whenever I stop drafting tonight, I'm just gonna make a bad decision and play Power World for probably 4 hours. I don't know about you guys, but Power World's awesome. And I've needed to give myself somewhat of a break from the fantasy stuff because I've been like incredibly hardcore into it recently. George Holani at 180 is aggressive, Terry, but he may not make it back. So I mean, I get it. We're in the $1 range. AJ Barner's kind of a steal here. We'll do the Emmett Johnson thing if we're allowed to. Jaden Blue is a fine pick. Marshawn Lloyd. I know. That's aggressive, sir. Yeah, and a lot of these names are gross, right? Also, number one, I only play it and I don't want to play online against, like, I don't want to be on a live server. I'm actually looking up setting up my own server. Like, I don't know. I tried it before. I'd have to keep my PC on all the time to do that, but I don't want to do that. I was hoping that with the 1.0, I haven't looked into it, but I was hoping to set up my own server and PvE only, just a good chill time, you know, just a chill time. Like, cause I play games to chill. I'm too much into this stuff to play the PvP to where you got to be online all the time and everything. Like, I'm good. I'll just play on my own PC, you know. Yeah, you did need another RB, and I think he's gonna mix in with Price early in the season for sure. So once I make my next pick, I'm gonna move away for a second. I need to move my fan. So, I mean, if Jaden Blue comes all the way back, that would be a perfect fit to this team. So what do we want? I mean, I feel really good about these wide receivers. And we have 4 for... If Blue makes it, we take him. And if he doesn't make it... All right, so we take Jaden Blue. And then we're going to take... We were going to take one of those guys. I don't love this quarterback room. I think I just... I don't know. What do I... That's plenty at wide receiver, though. I think I just take a shot on one of these guys, honestly. Could just have a naked Carson Beck share. I think that's kind of the move here. Just assume, like, I don't think he's going to be drafted a lot, especially without the wide receivers, right? So... And he has a really good playoff schedule. So It definitely feels gross. And I get a little bit of Deshaun Watson. I'm not going to recommend people to do this, but I think it's okay here. Just to give us like a late season guy, maybe. Every position I have is fine. Nothing I could have taken there, like at quarterback, felt awesome. I wanted another one. We got a 3-6-7-2. We got Patrick Mahomes, Sam Darnold, Carson Beck. Running backs, Devon Achane, Travis Rodriguez, Bigsby, Emmett Johnson, Jaden Blue. Wide receiver, JSN stacked up. Luther Burden, DJ Moore, Quentin Johnston, Xavier Worthy, Travis Hunter, Trey Harris. We have that Week 17 game stacked up pretty well. And then Tyler Warren, Travis Kelce. So we got a double stack there. We have a stack without Herbert here at the Chargers. We have a little bring back with Achane and DJ Moore. We have a team stack with the Jaguars as well. Our quarterback room could be fine. It could be fine. It may not be. All right, so Hilltoppers, we got a 3-5-7-3. We got Jackson Dart, Jared Goff, and Tua. I thought about taking Tua on the way, like if he was there, but you took him before me, so he definitely wasn't getting past me twice. That was for sure. Breece Hall, Josh Jacobs, Tootin, Ray Davis, Nicholas Singleton. Wide receiver, Amon-Ra, Drake London. Oh, you had London too. That's nice. Brian Thomas, Golden, Shaheed, Denzel Boston, Isaac Teslaw, Sam Laporta, Likely, and Sadiq. That's a fun tight end room. It doesn't even feel like you missed a pick. Like it doesn't even feel like you made two eighth round picks and no 7th round pick, right? Like the 7th round is gross anyway. Very solid team there by Crumb. We got Hartman here. We got a 2-6-7-3. We got Josh Allen. We got Bo Nix. Running backs, we got James Cook, Bucky Irving, Chuba Hubbard, Tyler Algier, Sean Tucker, Braylon Allen. Wide receiver, Justin Jefferson, Lyle McConkey, Marvin Harrison, Cortland Sutton, Shakir Branch, Pat Bryant. Very fun room. Like the double stack with Shakir and Dalton Kincaid, Josh Allen is pretty fun. The new Shakir price is like what he should have been all year last year. And it's a fine price. I know I don't have much of him. I like the upside of Coker and Shaheed over him. But like some teams, you need him, right? But having him allows you to take these swings later. Kittle, Kincaid, and Schultz is a very powerful tight end room. Very strong team by Hartman. All right, we're going to do another Fast Puppy. That was all the members, all the reviews that are here. Yeah, I think I'm at like 3% Shakir. He's a fine click, but it feels better on a room that you've been pushing wide receiver a lot. So he's probably not going to be on a lot of teams like that to where your wide receivers are kind of heavy as well. So it is a nice little separating factor on a Josh Allen team for a playoff pod. But we're going to jump in this next Fast Puppy, everybody, and we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens, we never leave the grind. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who wins, immortal.
And he's back. I had to move my fan. My fan was pointed towards where I was sleeping earlier, not where I was sleeping in that chair where the Chiefs blanket is. I was using a little Chiefs blanket, all warm and cozy with my Kansas City pride. Napping. It was a great time. Kansas City pride and a nap. What could go wrong? Candles got to me. I clicked Shakir a good bit. No, He definitely does. The question is what's Joe Brady going to do? Is Joe Brady going to continue to is Josh Allen just going to spread the ball out all the time forever in his entire career? I mean, he didn't when he had an elite before. But we already know that they don't that we already know that they don't believe Shakir's a true number one, right? Like we already know that. That has been proven. That doesn't mean they dislike him. He's definitely going to have some games, right? But if you need a guy to get you some usable weeks, like Shakir's a great play. All right, so we are at the 109. We got Terry at the 1. Misha at the 3. We got Beck at the 8. Al Boogs at the 10. Batwheat at the 12. Good luck, everybody. Are we going to get, I dare you to give me JSN down here again. I dare you. You know what that means? It's time to get Jenny.
Yo, getting Jenny with it. Getting Jenny with it.
All right. Love it. Ashton Genty, one of my favorite clicks on the board. And as we discussed earlier, I do like the Genty pick more on Underdog than on DraftKings. Or on I like it less. That's what I was. I like it less because of the touchdown upside. But I think this is where he should go. I just think this is where he should go. And I think that he is one spot ahead on DraftKings. Yeah, they definitely were listening. They were definitely listening, sir. All right, let's see what happens here. That's way too much of my Barkley with him. Is that double 13 buy? It is. Let's pull up AJ Brown here. I don't love the AJ Brown pick. Look, I don't. I very much like the Drake London pick over AJ Brown. But the ceiling outcomes for AJ Brown are absolutely there. And as we were discussing earlier, I really like the Jalen Waddle price. And I'm going to, I'll just be honest. I'm trying to set up a Genty, AJ Brown, Jalen Waddle team. Yeah, I'm definitely in on that. If the right player falls to me, I'll be happier than a 2-peckered billy goat. Is that a thing? Are 2-peckered billy goats a thing? Let me know. Did a certain player named Brock Bowers fall to you? Was it Brock Bowers? Was Brock Bowers the guy? I don't think this is a realistic thing. I think he could finish wide receiver 4, right? I think that Chase and Puka are almost guaranteed to be top 5, right? Amon-Ra could actually, CeeDee Lamb, Jefferson, I think could. JSN, I worry a lot about. I think if one of these guys are going to finish wide receiver 1 overall, it's London over AJ Brown. I just think it's something that has a single week upside game, which is what we have. I think that the AJ Brown thing is very high. Oh, Achan falls some, but he doesn't fall all the way down there very often. He does on DraftKings. So that's a DraftKings thing. I know you've seen some, I've seen a start today in my Discord. Somebody got him at 29. He got Achan at 29. All right, so I'm actually like at weight on Brees. That feels about right. So Lad goes. We'll take Brees, and we'll queue up Waddle. And if Waddle goes, it's fine. Like, it's perfectly fine. Like, Genty, Brown, Brees is probably not a very common pairing anyway. And if Waddle goes, I'm just going to take him with the highest ADP player. Is how I'll pivot. If Josh Allen falls back, I may actually pivot away from my original plan as well. I think Josh Allen in the 4th is a pretty fine click. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think should I do the thing I'm setting up? Okay. Yeah. So he goes. So the top of all of my ADP, and as you see, I have Wilson, I have Terry, I have Evans, I have Waddle. Like, I definitely want to move Waddle up above Evans. He's gone. So it's either Waddle or Garrett Wilson here. We get the Waddle thing. So we set it up. We have the thing. We have the double week 13 bye as well at running back. But we set up this thing. I'm not really worried about the double week 13 bye. I got the thing I wanted to set up. Basically a double anchor at wide receiver. There are no more running backs with week 13 bye that I have any interest in the next several rounds. So, like, Travion falls here sometimes, which would be pretty fun. Like, Travion here would be so fun. Like, Travion into Drake May would be so much fun. That would be so much fun. Nick's in my queue. Got it. Who's the latest RB that could finish RB1 or even finish top 3? The latest is probably Breece Hall. Like, actually, Cam Scatterbo, right? Scatterbo's the clear answer here. Come on, Hartman. We know this. Cam Scatterbo is the clear answer to this question. What are we doing? You know this is the Scatterbo channel. It's Cam Scatterbo. In all honesty, though, I do think it's probably Breece. Just out of pure workload stuff. Like I think the rest of these guys probably won't. Well, right, but Breece also goes a round and a half ahead of him, you know. So do we do this? I think we take the last, like, we want by week 13, Tootin has either tanked my entire team or he is a workhorse that helps get me through that week 13 bye, right? So I think him on this team, this is how I like to take Tootin. I like double anchors into Tootin to have that insane flex upside. That's kind of what I like and how I like to build with Tootin. And maybe that's wrong, but that's kind of how I like to do it. Like, we're not going to play around. We're going to put him in the queue. If somebody takes him, somebody takes him. It's all good. Al Boogie thinks he's funny. Al Boogie's going to take Drake May. Watch. He knows. He's going to stack Drake May with Javonte Williams. He's been projecting a Javonte Williams trade to the Patriots for Ramondre for a while now. So he's going to do that. If Ramondre gets hurt week 5, I still don't see that. Al Boogie protecting the integrity of the lobby. Yeah, with the Javonte Williams, Drake May stack. Just giga braining out here. All right, so we get Drake May. Fantastic start. This is a fun team. We got a 1-3-2-0. Drake May, Ashton Genty, Brees Hall, Bayshaw Tootin, AJ Brown, Jalen Waddle for the week 17. I may just tack on Bo Nix. Like, I'll push Bo Nix to 112, but I may just tack him on. You put on the good vibes music and you get good vibes in the lobby. Like, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Are you here, Misha? I haven't seen Misha talk. Are you here? Let us know. Let us know in the chat. Are you here? So I'm definitely excited for Best Ball Week. A lot more of the casual people come in during that week as well. We'll see if I end up we'll be streaming the one. So the member mania tomorrow will be a DK Millie. The one thing, members only. I will ask the members not to join that lobby, because if you have a chance at an equity split on the team, you should not be in the lobby. So one rule will be, if you're a paying member and you're helping try to draft that team, you're going to be excluded from the prize pool if it got somewhere, just because it makes sense. Like no illusions of collusion, right? I didn't realize YouTube translated for us now. I mean, are you really going to give me Tony Pollard all the way back here? Come on. All right. We're cooking, guys. We are cooking. Tony Pollard all the way back. We're cooking. This is fun. This is really fun. We could have went with Ramondre there, but Tony Pollard, such a good value. The double week 13 is going to be scary to stop at 4. I might stop at 4 still. We'll see. And if Herbert falls back, we're taking Herbert. I ain't gonna lie. I apologize to Beck, but I have Herbert ranked at 70. If he's there at 88, I take him. It could be a good team to get a share of Godwin too. And Jaden Reed would fit pretty well. What are you doing now, Boogie? He takes Brock Purdy up there. Do I want to do it? Yeah, we have to do it. Based on our ranks, we have to do it. We can stop at 2 there. Why would Reed Godwin fit, but not Sutton Addison? I just like those two. I prefer those two. I don't want the double stack here. I'm fully invested into this. I don't really want the double stack with Waddle and Sutton, since I went with the Drake May side of the bet. Reed and Sutton both give backstack options as well. And I like Reed as a single week upside spike guy. I have a double anchor. I like the double anchors better. Like I like Reed in a place where I have a double anchor wide receiver a little bit better as well. Yeah, like I mean, you see I have him at 70, man. Like I can't let that happen. Like if it's naked Herbert, it's fine. He had 500 rushing yards last year, right? Like I'm fine with it. But like the Addisons and the Jaden Reeds fit better. Like Godwin, I think, is a wide receiver 1. Sutton isn't. Like I think Godwin is the wide receiver 1 in Tampa, not Egbuka. This is one of the takes that I think I could be completely burned on, but I definitely think that that's something that like that's kind of how I feel. So, or I think it's going to be a lot closer than the market has it, right? So I like the Reed bet there, the Godwin bet there makes a lot more sense. Yeah, but I have Herbert ranked so far, right? And I like the wide receivers that are later. And so it was basically a 2v2. It was Herbert plus Wan'Dale probably, or Jaden Reed plus Bo Nix. And if that's what it is, or it could be Harold Fandon or like one of these guys. Like that 2v2, Jaden Reed plus this guy, Jaden Reed plus Bo Nix, or Herbert versus like one of these guys. I mean, this guarantees I can stop at 2, number 1, right? It guarantees that I can stop at 2. So we'll take Wan'Dale there, get into another week 17 game as well. Like it's about the spike weeks in the 1 of 10 weeks. Like if Justin Herbert is just the guy who has a spike week in the like because he has the rushing touchdowns, that's what you need. And if it's Jaden Reed, it was the wrong pick. But because I was probably going with Jaden Reed there. Now, what do you like here? Do you like the Bo Nix? Because like he doesn't take Bo Nix there if I give him Herbert most likely. So would the Bo Nix plus Jaden Reed be better than the Justin Herbert plus Wan'Dale? In my opinion, no, because I have Justin Herbert ranked at 70. I have Wan'Dale ranked at 106 or 102, I think. So yeah, 102. I have Jaden Reed ranked like 1 or 2 spots ahead of ADP, and I have Bo Nix ranked around ADP. So, in my opinion, the right move was to take Herbert there. And what if Herbert's the guy you need to get the Drake May stack to the finals, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, I like to stop at 2 if I can. That doesn't mean I'm guaranteed to stop at 2. If Cam Ward fell to 153 or if Aaron Rodgers falls to 184, I'm taking him. But I mean, we might be able to double stack right here as well. Dalton Kincaid's a really good pick, though, too. So, I mean, let's take Dalton Kincaid here. Like, we have a very solid wide receiver room. Like, Pittman plus Wan'Dale is a very, very fun, 2 floor picks to open up these late rookies and stuff. I'm stopping at 2 quarterbacks. I might stop at 4 running backs. Like, I can get a couple tight ends here. I'll take Diggs if he comes back around. Like, Chig, maybe. I think the Shaheed Diggs picks are the ones I like here, though. Like, I just think that Herbert is one of the best picks on the board. That's it. That's just where I've landed. So if I can get him at a discount, I'm going to take it. Like, I pull him up and take him naked ahead of Jalen Hurts often. So could I be wrong? Absolutely. But that's the game we're playing. And if he's going to fall, like, I love this team, right? I love this team. Why would I not want a player I love on this team that I really like? I did something intentional. It all worked out. I even got some falling value on other players I like. Like, why would I not take my highest exposed players and like Justin Herbert on that team and Stephon Diggs like there? I mean, Kincaid was after 80, like after my rank. And I'm actually going to be moving. I'm going to be moving Kincaid up to like, basically, I am going to have him back to back with Kelsey here very soon. After tomorrow is what I'm going to do. So I'm just taking players that are going to score the most points. That's all I'm doing. The players I think are going to score the most points are the players I'm taking. I've already got my week 17 correlation, right? I've already got that. That's locked in. Now, it doesn't mean I won't add random correlation if it fits the team, without a head. Like, that's fine. So Cam Ward goes over here, knowing that he needs to lock it down because this crazy person took naked Herbert pick 88. Also, apparently sniped. Yeah. I mean, people who get called snipers are people who are taking value. Like, the word sniper should be, number one, it should definitely be reserved for taking a player more than like 5 to 10 picks ahead of ADP unstacked, right? And if it's a quarterback, it doesn't matter because all quarterbacks are backstackable. Even if you hate Nick Westbrook-Akine, like, he is a backstack. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, I think we take Hunter Henry over Gadsden anyway. Oh, so Gadsden goes. Yeah, so we're going to take Hunter Henry here. Feels pretty good. Maybe. Remember my wild what if Skylar Bell goes for 42 points call? Like, that was a bit I did for a couple weeks. I was kind of hoping Sadiq fell back. Like, he would have been a really fun third tight end on this team. This is a pretty good fall at Sam Darnold, but I don't need a third here. Does Dalton Schultz work with the bye weeks? He does. I like the Dalton Schultz pick a lot. Running backs. Like, I don't ever take Charbonnet. This is the kind of team I don't hate Charbonnet on. Like, do I want to ruin this team with Charbonnet? I mean, I just take Travis Hunter, right? I just take the faller on a player that I like who's getting, like, he's 20 picks past. Yeah, I think I just take the Travis Hunter thing there. If Sharbs happen to fall all the way back, I would take him. But, like, this kind of team where the only thing I'm worried about is the week 13 bye week. If Sharbs falls all the way back to me, I will actually take him on this team. I've got 0.9%. 0.9%. I've drafted them twice out of almost 300 teams. 2 times. I guess that'd be 3. I mean, I guess it tells me how many shares I have, right? I have 2 teams with Charbonnet for a total of $13. That is non-Superflex. I did think he was a better pick at Superflex as well. But I want to thank everybody who's still here, still listening. I'm having a good time tonight. We're just chilling. We haven't got any subs yet tonight, but that's fine. I'm having a good time. That nap felt awesome. This team feels awesome. Definitely having a great time. Can you make a super? I mean, I do that all the time. I had a week where I was cooking a good. Yeah. Like like the Seattle playoff schedule is awful, right? It's just awful. Yeah, I mean, AJ Barner here makes a lot of sense. I know it's the double bye week 11. I like him a lot. We'll just take him. We'll be done at tight end. But yeah, like with their playoff schedule, I'm kind of just like fully out of all of their RBs except Helani because he's completely free. On a team like this is the only time I will ever consider Charbonnet. So I don't fully understand what you're asking, Quincy. You mind explaining a little bit? And yeah, I'll do another draft as long as the chat sticks around and stays active. I have no problem doing one more. I mean, the Aaron Rodgers, I told you, if he gets to 184, I will take him, most likely. And Mendoza's here. I feel okay. So I'm going to take Jeremy Bernard here. Have a little bit of a team stack there already. Need some rookie upside. He is my favorite rookie upside pick. If Mendoza came all the way back around, I'll take him. If not, we're good. I don't really fear Carolina, even if it's more about week 15, 16. So week 15 and 16, they play, I think it's Houston and Philly or something. Philadelphia and the Rams. And it's East Coast, West Coast, East Coast. So not only, like, I think Carolina's defense will be solid. Not great, but solid. But they play they go East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, which is wild. Oh, dude, it's all good, man. I took Nick and Herbert from some guy in this lobby. Some guy named Beck here, who's a follower and a friend. All love, man. All good. All good. I didn't honestly want to take Rodgers there. I would have just done it if it was there. Yeah, so I don't think people are talking about the offseason moves Carolina made on defense enough. Like, J.C. Horn is an awesome corner, right? We know that. But they added, what was their names? They added the guy, the really good defensive end, but they also added like a really good middle linebacker. I can't ever remember his name, but I'll remember what Devin Lloyd, who's the number 3 linebacker rated by PFF. They added Devin Lloyd to the team, right? Like that to me, with the that's a big deal for run defense. So obviously we take Pat Bryant, right? Like clear as day. And I guess if Marshawn Lloyd comes back or something, we take him. This team feels loaded. Am I wrong to think this team feels like just super loaded? I mean, yeah, so they added Devin Lloyd, who is phenomenal. Lee Hunter is a defensive interior piece who's a huge dude. Had some off the field problems. He's a rookie. He could be an absolute monster in the NFL, or he could flame out because of personal reasons. Like they already have like some decent guys on the inside, not elite guys, but some decent guys. I think their run defense, their defense is going to be stronger than a lot of people think. That's just me though. All right, we got a 2-5-8-3 here. Drake May, Justin Herbert. Running backs: Ashton Jeanty, Breece Hall, Bashaw Tootin, Tony Pollard. We got Vidal for the Herbert stack. Wide receivers: AJ Brown, Jalen Waddle, Pittman, Wandale, Diggs, Travis Hunter, Bernard, Pat Bryant. Not gonna lie, it's a lot of people. I click a lot, and AJ Brown. This feels really good. Dalton Kincaid, Hunter Henry, AJ Barner. So we got the double stack with Hunter Henry, AJ Brown. We got the double stack Pat Bryant with Jalen Waddle. We got a mini correlation here with Pittman and Wandale. We have Diggs maybe for something. We have Kamani Vidal stacked up with his quarterback way after ADP. Like, I don't like to brag very often. I don't. So I don't play this clip often.
This could be the team that takes the whole thing down.
Yeah, I think that team is very clean. I could be wrong, but I think it is. All right. We got a 3-5-7-3. Al Boogs, Brock Purdy, he pulled him up to get his stack. Baker Mayfield, Aaron Rodgers. Running back: Saquon Barkley, Javonte Williams, Chuba Hubbard, who I was close to taking. If Pollard had went, I would have taken Hubbard on this team. Tyrone Tracy, Dylan Sampson. Wide receiver: CeeDee Lamb, Emeka Egbuka, Christian Watson, Parker Washington, Jalen Coker, Flournoy, Carolina. And Tank Dell. Tight end: George Kittle, Juwan Johnson, Pat Fryermuth. Yeah, I like the two guys behind Kittle there to get him through the year. So you just pulled him up to pull him up. I assume you pulled him up knowing you were wanting Kittle. Let me know. Let me know why you did that, Al Boogs. Let me know. I think that is it for the members. Actually, yeah, that is it for the members. So we're going to go straight into another draft, everybody. We're going to do yet another draft. We're going to jump over to another fast puppy, and we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the rhyme. Fury, endless, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who wins? Immortal.
I'm glad you like everybody seems to love that clip. I don't know why everybody likes it so much. It was fun to make. I'll say that. It was definitely fun to make. All right, waiting on 2 for a puppy. If you want in, this is the chance. You can jump in. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I got a pretty busy week this week. So we got the 102. Haven't picked at the front all day. We got Hilltoppers at the 5. Did I miss Hilltoppers on the last draft? Were you in the last draft? I think I missed your team. Hilltoppers, we got Beck at the 4. We got Bryson at the 11. We got Pat Wheat at the 12 again. Are you in or out of the 12? Okay, you were in another puppy. Got it. Joe Bowl. Joe Bowl. Yeah. How are you feeling about that? What's up, Tanner? Go puppy. I clicked on the stream expecting some Supa-Flex drafts. Nice. Which one are you, Tanner? We did 3 Supa-Flex. To be honest, like, people leave a lot whenever I jump to drafters. I love drafters and I love doing drafters content. Oh, you're here. You're right next to me. You're gonna snipe me, huh? Like I sniped Hilltoppers last draft. Or not Hilltoppers. I sniped Beck last draft. He thought he was gonna push Justin Herbert all the way to 80, or what pick was it? 89. I said, nuh-uh. Naked Herbert with Drake May, absolutely every time. Why not? Yeah, so we did the 3 Supa-Flex drafts, and we took a vote. Hey, look at that. Welcome.
Welcome to the Who Crew.
Yeah, so some people just think they're entitled to their stacks for some reason. Yeah. Well, he wasn't mad about it. He wasn't mad. He's like, I don't blame you. He's like, I drafted a pretty fun team. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably one of my, like, if I'm to rank my teams this year, it's probably one of my top 10. Yeah, like Darnold, like I would have, if I wouldn't have taken him and I would have waited and taken Bo Nix, I probably would have taken the naked Darnold at 160. Right? So. But for those of you just popping in, tomorrow night, we're doing a Member Mania. We done one. We're going to do it again. It'll be a members only stream where I'll draft this time. Last time was a BBM. This time it'll be a Bestball Mania or a DraftKings Millie. We're going to let the chat make all the picks. I have some rules in place. Like, if you're a member, don't join the draft. Like, don't join that draft. If that team gets to the finals, we're going to split equity 50-50, 50 to me, 50% to the members. So if you want to be part of the community, if you want to argue with each other, it was absolute chaos last time. It was a really good time. We'll take a vote on how many people, if we just share it with everybody, we just roll 5 names, 10 names, 20 names, whatever wins, that's what we do. I will track all of it for everybody. It was a great time last time. I don't think you're going to want to miss out. I may make the stream watchable after. I think it would do good for chances of getting members and stuff. I'll take Bowers if he falls. Why'd my overlay not work? I don't know why it did that. Let's do Rice this time. I know I have a Nico Rice Bijan team out there. We wanted to do that to do this. Something I probably don't have. Sorry for the way it looks right now. I'm fixing the overlay. I don't know why it decided to mess up all of a sudden. Oh, we'll get back to the regular size in a minute. I can't be mad if I wanted Herbert bad enough. Yeah. And I do that too. I did that in a pit bowl the other day where I could have got Burrow with Chase, but both guys on the inside of me had no reason to take him. And I said, I'm going to make them make this decision. And one of them made the decision. And I was like, all right, sucks for me, right? Sucks to suck, right? Sometimes it doesn't work out. I don't regret it. There was a pick that fell to me in that lobby, or I think I was going 0 RB. Let's go look at the lobby. So it was my last pit bull. No, it was this one. It was this one. So I had Chase, AJ Brown, Love, Waddle, David Montgomery. I didn't like anything. If I would have, it wasn't that one. Do I have 2 Chase teams? It must have been this one. Let me make sure I'm not behind. Yeah, so I started 0 RB, Chase, Rice, Flowers, Evans, Swift, and I wanted Pollard for sure in this specific build. So I took him hoping that Burrow came back around because I think Pollard is a tier above Stevenson and Warren. So, and if he did go, I was okay doing that. But I ended up getting a solid team. But I built out the Flowers Zay thing. I don't think we're going to get a lot of, or a Flowers Chase thing. I don't think we're going to have a lot of Flowers Chase that doesn't have Burrow or Lamar, right? I think most people be extending out, doing that specifically, are going to make sure they lock that up. I thought that team specifically needed that, and I had the option of possibly getting Mahomes back around for Rice also, which played into the factor, but Mahomes went way early in that draft, which I think he's underpriced, so it makes sense to me. I mean, this would be fire to get one of these guys. Pretty easy pick there. Evans or I think I'll take David Montgomery. Okay, David Montgomery went. We got Rice. We got Evans. Bijan, Jeremiah Love. I do like Christian Watson more. We're going to take J-Mo, though. J-Mo's a guy it's like Luther Burden. I'm a little scared not to have him, but I don't think his price is actually that good. So, and then I look at the Spike Week chart, and he was actually better than I remember, but I think the players around here, this last tier of running back is incredibly hard to pass on versus J-Mo. I don't like the Bucky price, and I just don't like him this year. I'm kind of that way with Egbuka too. I don't mind the later Bucks, but the early Bucks, I don't know. You know how you have a take that you're not sure if it's right, and you keep looking at it and you're like, I feel like it's right, but it doesn't feel right still. That's what the Buck stuff is for me. Like, I feel like I could be wrong, and then I go and I look at things again, and I'm like, I don't know. I still feel the way I felt originally, and every time I revisit it, like I get the same feeling. It's like I see why people are in, but overall, I can't get there. And if it burns me, it burns me. Like that's what my Bucks take is this year. And like the Luther Burden and JMO bets are similar, but they're spike week guys, and that to me is a harder fade. All right, so we're definitely not going to get. We're definitely not going to end up getting old Jaden Daniels, right? T-wise is like, unless Burrow fell, which he didn't. Some crazy guy in the 12 hole said, I'm going to get weird earlier. Or said, I'm going to get unique. Going unique for this one. And he takes oh, you took Neighbors. Neighbors is another, like, wow. Justin Herbert is 63. He's seen Cruddy is watching. And he's seen my ranking on Herbert. And he's like, not today. Nope, I'm taking Ladd. I'm locking this stack up. I seen you have him ranked at 70. You pick at 71 and 74? Nuh-uh. Nope. Well, if you're listening, Cruddy, hit the sub. Good stuff. Good stuff here. I mean, I have a plan on what I would like to do here. We'll see if it works out, or we'll see if we're able to do it. Man, I don't know. I was thinking about doing Jalen Hurts into Lemon. I'm glad I didn't, because I think that they would have taken Hurts anyway. Yeah, we'll take Kraft. We'll take Kraft there. I was debating on if I wanted Pollard, who's my boy, or if I wanted to take Jalen Hurts there and try to push around Kraft or Lemon. What's good, Colin? How we doing? I'm just chilling, having a great day. I drafted a really fun team in that last draft. Like, the last draft I drafted was one of my more fun teams of the offseason, in my opinion. And I don't love the A.J. Brown price, but I pulled A.J. Brown up to do an A.J. Brown Waddle stack on the right side of the board. Landed it with Genty, and Breece Hall fell all the way back. And then we got a Tony Pollard fall to 82. So it's a pretty fun team. Basehall Tootin, Pollard, Ashton Genty, Breece Hall, A.J. Brown, Waddle. Herbert, like, we've got Drake May at 63. Herbert fell back around to 78, just took him naked, stopped at 2. Then Pittman and Wandale to get the wide receiver floor there. It's a really fun team. And then hammered out some tight ends. But yeah, it's a solid squad. One of my more fun teams. And I'm not even in on the A.J. Brown mega nuke this year. Really, to be honest, the Week 17 versus Patrick Surtain scares the hell out of me. I kind of like the other, like I like if somebody smashes in that game, I think it's going to be Travion, Ramondre, or Hunter Henry. But AJ Brown can beat anybody if he's old AJ Brown, like healthy and motivated, and not old AJ Brown. Like he can just beat anybody. So I might be overstating it a little bit, but all of those things are questions right now. So, by the way, if you're not sure what you're doing tomorrow, Colin, but you are a member, figure I'll let you know. Like 7:30 p.m. Central, we're doing a members stream. It'll be I'm calling it Members Mania. I had one a couple weeks ago. Basically, drafting a DK Millie. If the team gets to the finals, 50% gets split with the chat. So you jump in, the chat makes the picks, they argue about it. There's some ground rules and stuff, but it was chaos and fun last time. The chat will vote on how many, if it's 5, 10, 20, or everyone involved getting the split if we get there. Yeah, it was the first one. Go back and watch the first Member Mania. We're going to DK for the 30-second clocks because the 20-second clocks, I definitely clicked a player or two that right after I clicked them, the chat's like saying the other guy. It's like, whoops. But the team ended up pretty good. It was a lot of fun. The members loved it last time. I feel like you'll enjoy as well. Hey, we get Rasheed back. Feels good. Maybe we can wrap around Purdy. That would feel really good to wrap around Brock Purdy on this team. Yeah, like if you're gonna pay $5 a month to support me, if twice a month I just do a BBM or a DK Millie, sit it off to the side and have an equity, like it's no different than having an equity swap with somebody you stream with, right? Like it's no different. So I just want to give back to the community that's helping me, So that's the way to do it, and it's in a fun way. It'll always be Demario Douglas Week 17. That's pretty good. I missed that comment earlier, man, but that's a good comment. That's a good comment. Hey, Bryson talks. He speaks. So that feels really good. Getting Brock Purdy and Mahomes back. I'll tell you this for free. If Jared Goff or Jordan Love fall back to 119, I'm not hesitating. I'm taking them. I'll take the third. I do not care. I feel like I'm on the weak side at wide receiver probably, but I can hit it with volume. I could stop at 2 tight ends with Tucker Kraft if I feel like it, depending on where the value is. So, but Cody B. So we got the RJ Harvey at 85. I'm going back and forth on how much I like Harvey. Like, I still don't love the profile. Like, I still don't. I still like Rico slightly more, but I think Rico to me just feels safer. Harvey's upside, like for the big upside swing, I think it's a really solid pick. And a pick I don't want to be like fully out on in the 80s. J.K. Dobbins being hurt all the time, like Coleman being a rookie, them shopping for somebody felt pretty gross. Which is the whole reason he is where he's at. But The guy had, what, 12 touchdowns last year? He had 11 or 12 touchdowns. He had 12. Yeah. He had 12 touchdowns, 900 yards, 47 receptions. That's just something that I kind of want to be in on, right? Like, that just feels good. All right. So, I mean, George Kittle would be fun here. Like, Kraft Kittle. Actually, Kittle would be the only thing that could make me not take Goff, I think. What's he got over here? He doesn't have a tight end yet, so I would do that. I think that he would definitely take Goff with but like, I'm fine with either one of these. I'm actually really fine with any of these wide receivers too. So hopefully I can pull off two of these players. So we do get Kittle. Goff goes. We're done at tight end with Tucker Kraft. Like, we're not worried about people coming off injuries. We're just going to send it. That feels really strong. My ranks have C-Rod next, but I feel pretty strong here. What's up? How we did? Welcome back. Yeah, I shifted away from the Supa-Flex, and we're doing the puppies now. But yeah, we're still here. We're still grinding. We were gonna sit around and draft a bit tonight anyway, so might as well do it while on stream. It's been fun. I've had a good time. So this will probably be the last one, though. This will put it over 4 hours whenever we're done. So, and I'm like, I took a 3-hour nap before the stream, so I was feeling pretty good. Pretty good. So we got Casey Concepcion there, who I think is a really fun pick for a room with Rice Evans. I'll need to get like a volume guy at one of these two. Like, this feels like a Juwan Jennings team. Like a veteran guy who doesn't feel like a good pick, but probably is a good pick. Like, this team definitely screams that. Oh, by the way, if you guys are just popping in, if you could smash the like, that'd be fantastic. We go live every Sunday night, 6:30 p.m. And we go live every Sunday or every Monday through Thursday at 4 p.m. Central. This week's going to be a full slate. Tomorrow we're doing our normal stream, and then we're doing the members only. Tuesday we're having Meg's DFS on from Fanspeak. On Wednesday, I was thinking I had somebody on. Maybe not. There's something that's potentially happening that day. So it's still up in the air. So, but Megs will be on. We're doing the member stream. Definitely looking forward to that. Tuesday. Actually, Tuesday. Yeah, there's actually two things going on. One hasn't been released yet. There's like doing a collab with somebody. We're going to start doing a weekly collab on Tuesdays. So I would love Omar Cooper here. Yeah, we'll take Omar. I'm pretty fine with just these two. I've taken Travis Hunter on almost all the teams today. But we just took Omar Cooper. So that means Love Omar Cooper, man. Love watching that man play football. Just love watching that man play football. What percentage of simulations does Mitchell outscore Cooper? What, Keaton or Adonai? Keaton or Adonai? Let me know. AD. Got it. I think it's more than I want to admit. I think it's probably like 25 to 30%. Now, so I think Cooper is like 90% to score more in the fantasy playoffs than AD Mitchell. And I think AD Mitchell may be like 30 to 40% live to score more overall fantasy points throughout the entire season than Mitchell or than Cooper. Like the Omar Cooper bet, like you have to look at the situation, look at what's going on, and look at what is going. Like you have to know that you're probably not getting early season production because of everything going on, right? Which is something you should do with rookies. Like Casey Concepcion, you feel like he could contribute early, right? That's the well. So I think the market is being overly punishing on his ability to play outside. I thought that Omar Cooper looked fine playing outside 2 years ago when Indiana wasn't as good as they were last year. They moved him inside, and he's elite inside. But there's a lot of teams that run to hold on. Why is I take Bryce Young here, right? What pick are we at? I think I just take Bryce Young. Yeah, we take Bryce Young. I forgot I had Bijan for a second. We take Bryce. And I'll just take Brazel at the end of this. I'll take a Dylan Sampson share. I don't take a lot of him. But we'll take him. Yeah, so no, I agree with this. I thought it was awful for both of them that they got drafted together. Like, not gonna lie. But there's been a lot of offenses that the tight end and like Shakir and Kincaid, right? They both produce in an offense. Like they both pick or they both have spike weeks or usable weeks at their cost, which is similar to the Cooper, like the Cooper and Sadiq cost, right? Now, it's not it's a completely different offense, but it's not like Cooper's going in round 7 where Golden was going last year, right? So I think overall it's fine. You know, I think the upside swing is perfectly fine. Do I think both of them hit? Probably not. But I don't take both of them together very often. I kind of think it's more one or the other. But I personally believe that Omar Cooper can play the outside role like better than the market believes he can. Like he's been pigeonholed into only that. And if you go back and you look to your, like, let me just go find the, like, I get it. He wasn't as good. So Omar Cooper would be these two lines. Let's just fill it in red for now. Whoop, wrong one. So it'd be these two lines. Just so it's easier to look at. So in 24, he played the outside role. He only got 48 targets. He caught 28 of them. He had 594 yards, 7 touchdowns, 21 yards per receptions, 2.52 yards per route run. only a 50% contested catch, but that was on 12 catches. His ADOT was 16 that year. He only had 4 missed tackles forced, and he was second. He was number 1 out of all rookies in missed tackles forced last year. So, like, I think it's being overblown how he can't play outside. Yes, he excelled at the inside the slot role. I think he could, like, everybody talk about Amon-Ra for all these other people. Like, Naheem tied 6. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he sure did. But I think Omar Cooper is just a solid pick. And that's just kind of where I'm at. Like, I think that he's a better outside receiver. And I know that that's college stats. But if you can't do it, like, I think he could do it in college. I think he was a lot better in the slot. But that doesn't mean he was inefficient or he was unable to do the outside work. And what I watched, and I'm no film expert, but from what I personally watched, it made sense to me that, like, he could be good. Let's just go ahead and lock up the Brazel pick here. Not mess around with it. Like, we only have one more pick. Let's just go ahead and do it. We got the naked Bryce Young there. We're pretty good here. Like, we don't have bringbacks anywhere. And you know what? That's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. So I don't know, like, what you guys think of that. But, so last year, Cooper had 91 targets, 69 receptions, 937 with 13 touchdowns. 13.6, 2.55. His yards per route run in both roles were basically the same. His ADOT way different. His yak per reception was high. His contested catches is still, like, mediocre. So that part is possibly worrying, but he's so good, so fluid, that he was separating well enough that he didn't have the contested catches that much last year, right? I just think that he also played 3 more games this season. So, like, if he would have played 3 more games in this season, he would have been closer to, 810 yards, right? So, there's some things that, like, aren't fully being looked at correctly, I think, on Omar Cooper. But I do, like, I think his ability to play outside, and I do think A.D. Mitchell will start outside, and I think Cooper will start as a slot-only player, and if it works out for Cooper, I think he will eventually take over the A.D. Mitchell role outside somewhat. I think they'll both do it, and I think Cooper being able to play outside is a big thing because I think Garrett Wilson, like, if they want to move him into the slot some, they could. Not that he's like, Omar Cooper is like a way better slot player. I agree, but I think his inability to play outside is being overlooked or is being overblown. Did I make a good case or not? Like, let me know. Am I an idiot for that, or am I an idiot for everything else? Which way am I an idiot, guys? Let me know. Yeah, I think the last pick being a wide receiver here makes a lot of sense. I think that Torrey Horton's the pick I want. And then we're going to review some teams, and then we're going to head out of here. We've been here for a while. We've had a great time, though. Drafted 3 Superflex, drafted 3 puppies. Been a great night. And I agree. Sampson's a good pick. And he's one of those good picks that I don't get to very often. I know he's a good pick, but because of the way I'm building teams, I don't tend to get to him as a pick very often. All right. We got a 3-5-8-2 here. We got Patrick Mahomes, Brock Purdy, and Bryce Young after ADP. Running backs, Bijan, Jeremiah Love, Tony Pollard, Dylan Sampson, and Ray Davis feels very strong. The double week 11 with Bijan could be bad, but Jeremiah Love, Pollard, Ray Davis, fine for 1 week. Rashid Rice, Mike Evans, J-Mo, Casey Concepcion, Omar Cooper, Jalen McMillan, Chris Brazzell, Torrey Horton, tight end, Tucker Kraft, George Kittle. I like this team quite a bit too. I mean, I should. I drafted it. We got it's Bryson and Batweed at the end. Battling members at the back end of this draft. We got a 2-5-8-3 here. We got Josh Allen, we got Jordan Love. That's a very fun combination. Genty Cook is like I try to land this every time I can, and I never get Cook around when I take Genty. I never do. Rico Dowdle, Keaton Mitchell, Tajay Spears, Missile as a third with the triple anchor or the double anchor and Dowdle. Like, I think you need a good texture to an RB room to add Missile to it, and this one has that. Egbuka, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, Jaden Reed, Matthew Golden, Flournoy, A.D. Mitchell, and Pat Bryant. This is a very strong wide receiver room. I'm still not in on the Egbuka price, but I do need to just take him some. It's a pick that makes sense. I do think they're going to be behind in throwing in week 17. It could just be a guy you needed for week 17. The DJ Moore price and the Roma Dunze price, like those two and Tate feel very strong to me. The double stack with the Packers, and then Dalton Kincaid, Cade Otton, and Dawson Knox. So double stacking, they're triple stacking the Bills and double stacking the Packers feels fun. Actually, you quad stack because you got James Cook. You have all of the Buffalo Bills points and then double up on some of them with the stacks. We got a 2-6-7-3 here. Joe Burrow, Daniel Jones, Chase Brown, Kenneth Walker, RJ Harvey, Kenneth Gainwell, Rashad White, Tyrone Tracy. This is very fun. You got the double anchor, Harvey for the upside, two guys to like get Harvey there. Like these two will bounce spike flex position a lot. Tyrone Tracy also a huge, like he's going to touch the ball. This is a very, very, very strong running back room. T. Higgins, Malik Neighbors, Christian Watson at 60. We don't see that a whole lot anymore. Alec Pierce, Stephon Diggs, Jalen Owl, Ted Hurst, Strange, Stoltzich, and Helm. So one thing I will say, Neighbors plus Alec Pierce isn't necessarily what I want to do in a 7 wide receiver room right now. I just think you needed 8 or 9 receivers with that, like removing Helm or removing Tracy for an extra receiver to make sure you get Neighbors and to make sure I assume Pierce is going to miss maybe 1 or 2 games at most, but that's not for sure, right? And if you go into week 1 with only T. Higgins, Christian Watson, Diggs, Noel, and Hurst, you could and Diggs is learning a new offense at that point. Like you could end up with like a 3-point game from one of these wide receivers. And if Watson or Higgins don't get a touchdown, like they put up some pretty low games. You could come out with like 14 points total out of this wide receiver room in week 1, assuming Pierce doesn't play and Neighbors is hurt like I expect for the first 5 weeks. I think for me personally, I'm going to play Neighbors as he misses 4 weeks. He's on the PUP list. I'm going to go only 8 receiver builds on him, which feels gross, but that's just my take. I could be wrong with it. I don't think so because I don't think Seattle's defense is going to be the same. Seattle lost a lot. Like Seattle lost a lot on defense. Like McDonald is very good. Imewari is insanely good. I think it's the Texans defense actually only got better as well, and nobody's talking about it. Like them adding the Caleb McDonald to like he was going to come into the NFL as a rookie, as a run stuffer. They needed that because if you could get at them, it was in the run game. Caleb McDonald doesn't really have a really good pass rush profile at all, but he is going to be a stalwart in the run game day one. And adding that to the Texas defense is insanely valuable. Like, I thought he should have been a back into the first round pick because of how good he is at run defense. And he made it to the middle of the second with Houston. Like, just absolutely gross. But I want to thank everybody for popping in. Thank you for the support, Game Tight and Pat Wheat. I'll be seeing everybody tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central. And then once again to the members, 7:30 p.m. Central tomorrow. Have a great day, everybody. Enjoyed the stream. Peace.